gang lieutenant.
Let's get on with it, then.
Nobody got suppressors in these groups either. Fucking cracker.
Yeah, fucking pricks are here.
Calling all NCPD subcons. Suspected organized crime activity observed in the region of Goldsmith Street. Scavenger presence reported, led by one Barry Alkin, wanted on charges of first-degree murder and illegal trade in cyberware. NC authorities offering payment for neutralizing Alkin and his accomplices.
Why can't cops be like that in real life? I'd be a subcontractor cop where it's like, you know, instead of bounty hunting, it's like, hey, this person needs to fucking die. Go take care of it. Damn, I am speed.
The light! I see it!
Fuck! Her head just went, nah, I don't feel like being attached anymore. God damn. I think I accidentally killed the person I was supposed to save, though, but fuck them. I think I killed both people that I was supposed to save. Whoops. No, they had weapons. Never mind. I can justify that. They had weapons. Neutralize all terrorists. There was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 terrorists. Isn't that Russian, how the Russians deal with terrorism? What hostages? All terrorists.
Law-abiding citizens have nothing to fear.
Oh shit, shit. Get in me.
All clear.
Target down.
What?
Sir?
Alright, I guess. Guns and bullets. The moon, a communist doomsday device. Those goddamn commies. Fuck. I missed my power armor. Fucking nearly one-shot me.
Engaging target.
Are you kidding me, game? What, if my mind touch the other mine and blow me up? Fuck. The heck?
What was it I wanted? I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention.
Alright.
Good day.
Just like flitted out of existence for a second there. Hey y'all. You float? Yeah, they're bloated from the water. That's gross.
Even I know electricity and water ain't a good mix.
Oh wait, what? Where's electricity? Hey, where's the electricity part? Come on. Follow the wire, follow the wire. Oh, okay, here it is. Alright, cool. Oh shit, they're smart. Like, they're not smart, but they're smart. Did I just see her falling face first? It's doing absolutely nothing to them. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. And that one's apparently immune to fucking getting electrified. And a little bit on the dum-dum side. Get in there. Get in there. There. Good, good. Her fucking bikini exploded off her. Alright. I know I saw food around here somewhere. Run, you piece of crap. Run.
I see him.
What the f— Okay, Flash. I'm gonna die, yeah. GG. That was a good one. Well deserved kill. Yeah, you saw that? Speed hackers, man. It just came in and flashed in. Whoa, 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 little man. We're gonna carry hardware for right now. It's gonna be that. No reason to be super loud.
Chicago police managed to interrupt a nighttime invasion on a manufacturing plant. One assailant died at the scene, while one remains at large. Expect delays within Parker Square as police have set up roadblocks.
PlayerUnknown's Watchdog, yeah.
This is squad. We got a green light on CTOS search. Scanning for suspect now. CTOS can't authorize initial—
Ah, crap, I drive like poop. Small damage, but it's consistent, and that's what matters. Come on, Big Jim. Haha. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh, for a second there, I thought he was learning. He's trying to get around it. That's nice, Grumpy Joe. What the fuck? He can teleport! Son of a bitch! No one told me they got superpowers. Like, he's already special. Why does he gotta be more special? Come on, big guy. Oh, he did it again. That's a nice med kit there. Oh, fuck. I think that let him get through too quick. Come on, big guy. How the roids feeling? I don't really need this right now. Oh, wait, shit. Yeah! Suck it, you giant fuck.
The Ark is under attack.
We're gonna target northeast.
Warning. The Ark is under attack. Warning. The base is under attack. Warning. The Ark is under attack.
Oh shit.
Warning. The base is under attack. Warning. The Ark is under attack. Warning. The base is under attack. Ark is at 75% hull strength. Warning. The base is under attack. Ark is under attack. Warning. The Ark is under.
How's it going, everyone? Alright, we're going to be doing some more Avowed today. So, be ready for that. Hang on to your butts. Honestly, this game is the opposite of jarring. Like, I'm having fun, but I don't know. Not quite hit. Like I said, it's feeling a little too basic. Would have been great a decade ago or more. It's very console friendly. But we'll see. Maybe it'll pick up now that we're almost done with the first area. Okay, so we still had to do that. Left over here. Find an expedition team. Get back in there. Upgrade my armor. Alright, we'll talk to him first.
You've got some god looking out for you.
Thanks. The Cartographers Guild, Volume 1. Long has the renowned Cartographers Guild served the emperors and queens of Adir. It is we who are responsible for the creation and distribution of many maps throughout the empire, whether to direct travelers throughout the expanse that is Adir, guide ship captains on their voyages throughout Aora, or simply adorn the walls of an aristocrat's home. One can rest assured that the Cartographers Guild is behind the creation of every one of these works of art. For over 2 centuries, since the Noble Expedition Corps discovered the Eastern Reach, we have worked and labored to keep all of our empire and her colonies supplied with accurate, high-quality maps. God willing, we will continue to do so for centuries yet to come. We could read maps good. Okay, that's where we're supposed to go. Seal Garrote Report. We found this book on a public bench. After careful study, our scribe confirmed the handwriting matches the signature found on the scrolls of Tane's chaotic orb. Be advised that Tane is in the Living Lands as a member of the Circle of Archmat Magi. He has license to go where he pleases. We will observe him at a distance, but no one is to engage him. Tane is either a harmless fool or one of the most dangerous people alive. We simply can't take that chance. Or if that's the godlike that's supposed to be up in that cave. Tane's diary. Dear diary, here I am in the living lands. This island might not be the safest vacation spot, but it's certainly the most colorful. Also, the most flavorful according to these mushrooms, and mushrooms seldom lie. Before I forget, I promised Bakarna I'd bring back a souvenir. There's rumor of a fallen star in Emerald Stair. Could be a nice addition to her collection. A message is scribbled on the inside cover. If found, please return to Tane, Archmage, author of Tane's Chaotic Orb. I don't know why they acted like, oh, we figured it out from the, the signature. And it's like, dude, it literally says in the book, hey, if lost, it's me. Goofy. Look at everything real quick. Okay, that's the Empire 1, Empire 2. Start over here. Adir Customs. Adir is a country rich with custom, and they are known for their strict adherence to them. Their customs run the gamut from grand celebrations like the Feast of Feasts to mundane superstitions such as the ways to avoid Svef addiction. This volume will focus primarily on bigger celebrations, as no one knows how to throw an extravagant party quite like Adiran. The Feast of Feasts. The biggest and most important of all Adiran customs is the Feast of Feasts. This week-long celebration happens the first week of Fonestu, deep summer, and is dedicated to honoring the life of the first Furkanying. Each day of that week, it is devoted to some aspect of the thing's life, and there are specific dishes to be served at each meal. The Feast of Feasts originally began as a festival celebrating the birth of that thing's son, first son, and soon became a yearly occurrence during the week of his birthday. Currently, Adiran simply use it as an excuse to party and pull out all the stops in an effort to outdo the previous year. Unless you wonder, as I did, which of it is honored during the Feast of Feasts, it is always the current one. For each of them is the first and only Sweet Treat, a special custom that arose at some point during the Feast of Feasts. Sweet Treat started as a way to keep children occupied so the parents could dine in peace. While it is used for that today, significance has been added to it. Each treat is placed in a container, usually small metal boxes, and hidden somewhere on the property. After everything has been hidden, the children are sent out to find the treasures. It is said now that the hidden treats represent grandfather artifacts, and the children are the explorers, bringing the riches back to their new and rightful owners. Carnival of the Mask. When the original colonists for Adir traveled to the new land to found the drywood in the name of the Adiran they encountered the Glanfathan people. The Carnival of the Mask celebrates this meeting. Originally, it was merely a formal reenactment as a play of the tensions between them and us. But it has since evolved into much more than that. Participants choose sides and come dressed in elaborate outfits depicting which group they have decided to align themselves with, Adirans or Glanfathans. Everyone attends... Sorry, one second. There we go. Everyone attends a masquerade, and this party replaces any semblance of the play that was presented. Winter's End. Winter's End was never anything more than an excuse for a celebration, and it hasn't changed in all the years it has existed in Adir. It takes place during winter dusk and lasts all 3 days. People use the time to reflect on the year, celebrate their lives, and remember the dead, especially those who have passed in a recent year. Alright, cool. Contrary letter. Ambassador Hilgard, I have maintained order and parity for many years. I know this city. When there is good leader and fair policy, there is peace. But you? You have allowed the Steel Garrote to terrorize my people, to sow distrust and fear. I suggest you tighten your Inquisitor's leash, or the embassy might not carry your banners for long. I don't know why my brain was trying to shove in a much longer into there. Claviger Amond. Yeah. The Adir Empire, Part 1, Origin. In approximately 2200, a group of tribes called the People of the Deer unified into a new civilization called the Adir. Adir. People of the Deer. Anyways, Adir Kingdom. The new tribes, small and widespread over the lands, knew it would be better for their continued existence to unify. The leaders of each tribe became advisors to the king, chosen by the group. Each advisor would still be lord over his people, but each lord would answer to the fair cunning, so first king. This decision was exactly what was needed, and the Adiran kingdom thrived, spreading across the land and establishing strong trade routes. They became known as fair but shrewd businessmen. While the country thrived and internally there was little strife, there were still the occasional skirmishes with the neighboring elven kingdom of Coquelin. Not long after the kingdom was formed, the Adiran people began studying animancy. It's still largely unknown at that time. Animancy was an exciting, terrifying new realm in which Adiran scholars saw great potential. This potential came to bear fruit in 2260, when a group of animancers working together transferred the soul of a recently departed man into another body, creating the first of what would later become known as the undead. Oh, that's fun. I want a sick-ass robot body. The reaction to this discovery was swift and decisive. Both the king and... Okay, come on, Braid. Both the King of Adir and the Church of Vodica condemned this event, and the study of the practice of animancy was outlawed. It would never again be practiced openly on Adiran soil. Conflicts with Coquelin continued, escalating into a minor war in 2398. Afterward, a treaty was signed, and the Kingdom of Adir merged with the Coquelin to form the Adir Empire. With political and military strife now settled, the empire would become an economic powerhouse, able to acquire and generate resources that were difficult to obtain in other parts of the world. The empire's trade routes became some of the most lucrative in the world. That's smart and cool. Yeah, we need to do some more for the Emperor in this game. Built like a road trader right now. The Empire Part 2, Expanding Borders. In 2602, Adiran explorers returned from over the ocean, telling tales of ruins and treasures there, and the expansive field that were perfect for growing Vorlas. The explorers warned the king that the locals were not friendly to the outsiders. But the king, seeing this as an opportunity to extend his empire and secure trade on another continent, sent more explorers. Over the next 20 years, that area would become the Direwood, investigated, mapped, and colonized. In 2623, the first permanent Adiran colonial settlements were established. Vorlas fields were set up north of the forest in the Deerwood. But between the conflicts with the Blandfathans and the War of the Broken Stone, it floundered. It wasn't until 2643 that the opportunity presented itself again. Some Eothasian pilgrims? Eothasian, okay. It's like Ethiopian Asian. Wanting to escape persecution, established colonies and Vorlas farming operations in the territory of Red Karis. With Grand Vila on the verge of collapse, the king wanted to ensure his hold on the purple dye trade would be established. He encouraged the settlement and even paid to have the pilgrims set up in the New World. A lot of this feels like the words are just random name generators. Like, they don't feel like they have the same roots or anything. It's just like someone looked at a website and just went randomize, randomize, randomize. Found one they liked, and they were like, alright, cool. Like, they don't feel like they have similar roots at all. Because the king was still trying to secure his name in the purple dye trade, he was unable to properly respond to Admeth Hadrit when he issued his ultimatum to avoid a rebellion and leave himself time to oversee the Vorlas farms in Red Karis. The king relented and made Admeth a Gref Paladin. Or is it Grafe Paladin? Anyways, in return for his concession, Admeth spent time and resource on the Deerwood's trade and shipping routes, benefiting the king with increased income. For 7 years, the Deerwood provided Adir with strong, steady income, leaving the king time to ensure his trade system, and Red Karis was strong. With the king's attention elsewhere, Admeth instituted the 10 Years Treaty, ending slavery in the Deerwood and permanently removing one of the revenue sources provided by the Deerwood explorers. The artifacts from the ruins scattered throughout the Deerwood at this point. Oh, totally flew by that period. Throughout the Deerwood, at this point, the king's word meant almost nothing to the citizens of the Deerwood. Admeth Hadrit had replaced him as their true leader. In order to undermine his standing, the king found allies willing to explore the ruins against the treaty conditions and plunder them. Soon, Adir again had a supply of artifacts to sell. When his agents were eventually caught, the king distanced himself from the operation, certain there was no way to link him to the proceedings. But the Gref, using means provided to him by his allies, discovered the evidence needed to prove the king was behind the plunderers. The conflict that arose from this revelation led to Admeth declaring independence from the Deerwood in 2668. After a bloody 4-year-long war that resulted in the death of Admeth and, no, just him, the king relented. Trying to keep control of Deerwood had become too costly. He signed treaties with the new Duke of the Deerwood and returned his attention to the Red Karis, redoubling efforts on the Vorlas trade, which is still running today. Really lame. But at least they fought back, I guess. So.
Envoy, hello. I'm glad to see you on your feet. Kai. Tej. I'm surprised they let you in here.
I'm surprised you're still gainfully employed.
You know each other. Whatever's going on between you two, keep to yourselves. You guys know each other?
I wouldn't say that. He's just curious company for you to keep.
Okay, cool.
Yes, sir. How can I help you?
What's Ludwin doing in the city? Yeah, sure.
Inquisitor Ludwine is the commander of the Steel Garrote in Paradise. Were you to ask her, she'd say she keeps the peace. But she doesn't keep it so much as prosecute it, as ruthlessly as the ambassador will let her. She's also a veteran of the Steel Garrote's campaign in the Deadfire, where she died.
She's a Death Guard. Well, that explains a lot.
I don't know what happened to her there, but I suppose Wodica wasn't done with her yet.
Deadfire Archipelago, returned as a Death Guard, relentless and uncompromising, strikes fear in the hearts of her enemies. Death Guards are strong-willed individuals who refuse to die. They cling to life by maintaining a deep connection to some unresolved personal crusade, often tied to their faith. Rare and terrifying, Death Guards are some of Eora's most brutal and uncompromising villains. Okay, so maybe I should have said we dated before she did that event. Alright. Okay, so like the Ring of Fire. Has she ever mentioned me?
Has she ever mentioned you? Except, no. Wait. The morning after the ambassador received word you'd been dispatched, I heard the Inquisitor tell her captain that an old friend would visit soon. That couldn't have been you, could it?
The envoy here has depths you would not believe.
We are living in the strangest of all possible times.
What do you know about them?
Think upon your promises and die. That's the litany of the Steel Garrote, usually said right before they kill you. They're an order of paladins born and bred in Adir, though clearly they've found plenty of work beyond our borders. Their remit is simple but comprehensive. They punish all who break their oaths. In practice, that has historically meant contracts. One lord or merchant will hire the Steel Garrote to bring a duplicitous rival to justice.
Fun bunch. What are they doing in Paradise?
Since the events in the Deadfire, their operations have expanded. The Steel Garrote has always been associated with Wodica. Now, they are explicitly her order. And they go wherever Wodica's priests, or Wodica herself, believes there is a need for them to go. The Living Lands are a dangerous, lawless frontier in sore need of order. Thus, they are here. Or so the Steel Garrote say.
Okay. So Wodica, goddess of vengeance, challenging. She chose a challenging patron.
Do you think so? I've always found her inflexibility comforting. Wodica's edicts are clear. If you obey her laws, pursue justice, punish the guilty, and give fealty to the Emperor, then you have pleased her, and I aim to please. But Wodica does not trust.
Yes, no,
She demands that you declare yourself for her again and again. Her every request is a test, and her every test is an opportunity to disappoint her. I appreciate a god who makes you work for their grace. I don't want anything given to me for free.
Okay, whatever, dude. Anyways, I'd like to ask you about something else.
I'm an open book.
What about, tell me more about Paradise.
What would you like to know?
When was the city founded?
If you're looking for a particular year, the first thing you should know about Paradise is that this isn't the kind of place where the locals keep records. And though it might be considered a distant backwater by the rest of the world, this city is the height of civilization by the standards of the Living Lands. As for who calls this place home, I suspect you could find a criminal, confidence man, or prophet from every civilization in the world here.
Hey, come on. You're gonna give the envoy the wrong idea. We've got draft dodgers, courtesans, and revolutionaries, too. You know, all the fun people.
In any event, as far as I can tell, Paradise has been this way since its inception. Thus the eclectic display of architectural styles. If nothing else, this city is a reflection of the countless people who have passed through it on their way to the interior.
Yeah. So what are our intentions here?
Depends on who you ask. Ambassador Heelgard will tell you that our remit here is to establish a secure and orderly environment from which to engage in trade. Inquisitor Ludwig will tell you we're here to break the frontier.
So, which is it?
Why not both?
So what about the Dream Scourge?
That's where you come in. Whether you find your desires aligning with the ambassadors or the inquisitors, neither can succeed until the Dream Scourge is ended. We are only beginning to see its effects here in Dawnshore, but the closer to the center of the island you go, the worse it gets. That bear you and the ambassador encountered in the Strangle Route isn't even the worst of it. And the tide of this soul plague is rising higher every day.
I am really starting to dislike the background sounds, though. I keep hearing that kid every, like, 20 seconds. It's the same thing looping over and over. It's like I hear the distinct chatter of other stuff, but it's like that kid. Let me see if I can hear it. I guess it'll be a minute. But it's messing with my ADHD where I just keep hearing that and my brain only picks out that sound. I'm just like, why? It's so annoying. Yeah, right there. That fucking kid. That today. Or whatever the fuck they're saying. like, come up with something else for your loop. Like, make the loop longer or something. How do they feel about us?
Look, for all that I complain about this backwater, there are good people here. Same as anywhere else. People who want to be able to walk to the market in the morning for their bread and eggs and know they won't be mugged. People who like it when the mail comes on time and their skates are made from real copper and their neighborhood peeping Tom ends up in the stocks. Those people, good and honest people, who pay their debts and honor their contracts and remember to thank the gods, they like us a lot.
Okay, so tell me about the people who try to get me.
The Resistance, as such, are largely a group of misfits and criminals intent on undermining the rule of law. They take out loans with small Aediran banking houses and do not pay them, then assault the bankers who attempt to collect. They agree to contracts with families in Adir seeking homes, and when their ships arrive, promptly abandon them. When we levy a small tax to fund the repair of city roads, they set our counting house on fire. And when our fishermen return to port, they board their ships and sink them.
That's certainly one way to characterize them. It's not exactly wrong, but it's not exactly right either.
For decades, people like them ruled this city through fear. We imposed order, and now they oppose us. You, unfortunately, were caught in the crossfire.
Yeah, no dip. Alright.
Of course.
Let's change the subject. What's my ex doing in the city?
Inquisitor Ludwig is the commander of the Steel Garrote in Paradise. Were you to ask her, she'd say she keeps the peace. But she doesn't keep it so much as...
She's a Death Guard. Well, that explains a lot.
Should you ever need me, I will be here. Safe Envoy. Lad, how can I help you?
So the Emperor didn't have time to brief me on the Living Lands. What do I need to know?
There's a lot of ground to cover. Could you be more specific?
How are the Living Lands in us compared to... How do the Living Lands and Adir compare on the map? Oh, as in like size.
The age-old question. Who's bigger? Adir is, naturally, by a wide margin. And were we at the Cartographers Guild in High Crown, I could show you on one of their globes. As it is, we must make do in the theater of our minds.
I guess that's cool. So where are we in relation to home?
The Living Lands are located in the far north of Aora. Adir is southwest of the Living Lands, situated along the equator.
It's nice weather. What kind of weather and terrain are we dealing with?
The Living Lands are more arid than Adir, and the island is more prone to storms. But its many deep valleys protect the various townships from the worst of the weather. Topographically speaking, the Living Lands are a place of extremes. Deep inland, mountains rise high enough to rival those of the White March, blanketed year-round in snow, while east of the volcano of Mount Forja is an acid sea that sinks far below the level of the ocean. The lands between them are riven with deep clefts in the earth and isolated by wastelands of sun-baked sand dunes.
Okay.
I'll share what I can.
Who's in power here?
There is no singular authority in the living lands.
Not yet, anyway.
I shudder to think what the living lands would look like under your rule.
Well, to start, there'd be a lot more brothels.
Charming. Power is invested in the leaders of the various townships scattered across the island. The largest are Fjord, Thirdborn, and Solace. None of which, I will note, are as safe and orderly as Paradise.
Alright, tell me about Fjord.
Fjord Messeverno is located in a valley known locally as the Emerald Stair, named for the terraced rice paddies that cover its hillsides. It is our closest neighbor. The city, if you can call it that, was founded 50 years ago by animancers from the Valian Republics. Apparently, the laws governing animancy weren't lenient enough in the Republics. So the city's founders came to the living lands, where they could practice their discipline more freely. Currently, Fjord is governed by a man named Ignacy Vidaro. Rather inept to hear the ambassador talk about him. Fjord's farmers supply most of the grain and vegetables we eat here in Paradise. Or it did. Their shipments have been infrequent lately. Something about a blight in the fields. In any event, I believe that covers Fjord.
What about the republics?
The Valian Republics are a collection of city-states in the Eastern Reach, southeast of our former colony, the Deerwood. The republics began life as colonies of the Grand Empire of Valia, hence the name. But as Grand Valia's economy collapsed, well, the colonies saw an opportunity to escape the influence of the Empire of Origin, and they seceded, much as the Deerwood did from Adir. Now a mature confederation in their own right, the republics have recently indulged their own expansionist ambitions in the Deadfire Archipelago. Through their merchants in the Valian Trading Company, the republics will sell you anything you could ever wish to buy.
Up to and including people.
We should count ourselves lucky they've had no interest in the living lands. In a struggle between our emperor and the republic's great dukes, well, I doubt we would come out on top.
Is that
But
what
if
that
anyone
word was supposed
asks,
to be? I thought it was
I
Dutch.
was not the one who told you that.
That is not how you spell Duke. So maybe we could find a nice little slave camp to free. Yeah, that'd be nice. I always like killing slavers. It's like them and cultists are some of my favorite people to take out. Oh, and cannibals, of course. If we find any cannibals, they're getting wrecked. So what's the story with Thirdborn?
Everything you need to know about Thirdborn is in its name. It was founded by the Thirdborn children of Rawatai, Navy dropouts, smugglers, and hands for hire. Almawa and Orleans, mostly.
Home, sweet home.
You're free to go back any time you like.
I like my current circumstances just fine, thanks.
They are people, in short, who couldn't cut it in the civilized world, and had to make room on the margins. Unfortunately, they are currently besieged by the Dream Scourge. We have sent some troops to lend what help we can, and the mayor, Temerity, was appropriately grateful, but I don't know how long they'll hold out.
Okay. So no, tell me about Rawatai.
Rawatai is one of the old empires, every bit as storied as Grand Valia or our native Adir. If Adir is to the southwest of the living lands, Rawatai is to the southeast. And unlike our home, their small continent is racked by terrible storms. This is due, or rather, was due, to the island's proximity to Andra's mortar, the unending super hurricane that once hid the ancient city of Ukaizo. Rawatai is largely peopled by Almawa, descended from those who fled the Deadfire Archipelago centuries ago, when Andra pulled the moon, Ioni Brather, into the sea. They are an aggressive, militant culture, and personally, I find their obsession with gunpowder rather quaint. They are also our chief rivals on the world stage.
I don't think they see it that way.
No.
Well, as far as Navy brass is concerned, Adir doesn't really rate.
Now you're just making things up.
Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but we don't think about you at all.
That's funny. Tell me about Solus.
Solus is, what is there to say, really?
Yeah, they tend to have that effect on people.
The trouble is, I don't know much about Solus. Nobody does. They are an isolationist community of Pogrunan dwarves who live in the forbidding ways of Galawain's tusks. They don't let outsiders into their lands, and they don't let their people out of them.
Some folks get out from time to time, but they can't ever go back. And the ones who survive aren't eager to talk about their experiences.
People aside, the land itself is incredibly hostile. The island's volcano, Mount Forja, rests at the heart of the region, and it's recently become active. Half the land is lava rock,
little dwarf
and the
friend.
other half is, well, literally lava. I don't know why anyone lives there. I have to assume they're all insane.
You have no idea.
What can you tell me about the dwarves?
Naturally. The Pogrunan are a unique community of mountain dwarves originating in Old Valia. As a people, they've made their name as explorers, builders, miners. No doubt you've seen their ruins in your travels, here, back home in Adir, and all across the world. They maintain a rich tradition of oral storytelling, chanted magics, and ritual carving, which they take great pains to record and transmit across their various communities. Even the most physically isolated Pogrun is not alone. Somewhere, one of their people is thinking of them and planning an expedition. Abidan must cherish them.
You sound like you admire them.
I suppose I do.
Bro wishes he was a dwarf.
By all means.
Alright, I met with a watcher. It was a strange experience. I'd like to know more about them.
Oh, I hope it wasn't that charlatan in Hightown. She's an absolute menace. That the militia puts up with her is a testament to how unfit they are to run this city.
No idea who you're talking about.
Right. Not what you asked. Anyway, Watchers are individuals capable of perceiving souls. The soul may be in a living body, or it may simply be lingering, waiting to pass into the in-between. In either case, interacting with a soul allows a Watcher to glimpse a person's past lives or their most deeply buried memories. Watchers are incredibly rare, and in Adir, highly controlled. Many people wish to know who they were in a previous life, and do not like what they learn.
So what happens to the Watchers in Adir?
The smart ones stay hidden. They do not announce their powers, perhaps not even to themselves.
Oh, okay.
Even a careful Watcher risks inadvertently revealing themselves by knowing something they shouldn't know. Of the ones that are public, little is concretely known. But we hear things. They make good judges in Wurka's courts, so long as they're controlled. The lords, it's rumored, buy and sell them to collect blackmail on their enemies. But I suspect many Watchers are imprisoned or executed, or simply kill themselves.
Ah. Unfortunate. Are Watchers dangerous?
A Watcher doesn't need your cooperation or consent to read your soul. They could learn everything about you, terribly damaging things about your parentage, for example, or things you did in a past life, without you ever knowing. You see how this could threaten the established order, undermine our betters' right to rule.
Yeah, but that's just one side to it. Imagine how a Watcher feels, knowing what a threat they are to the status quo. I don't know about you, but I wouldn't be keen on kings and emperors wanting me dead. Sounds like a lot of hassle.
Garrus.
Don't sell yourself short, Kai. I don't doubt you're an expert in people wanting you dead.
You're not wrong.
I rarely am. In any case, the Watcher is fundamentally a tragic figure. Of the few that survive our world, most are destined to go mad.
Could I become one?
Yes and no. So far as I understand it, a Watcher is born a Watcher. But it takes an event, often something shocking or traumatic, to bring a Watcher's powers to the fore. So you may be a Watcher, or I may be, or Kai, and we might not even know.
Oh, I gotcha. Are there any famous ones?
Well, the Watcher of Cadnua is
Why did
legendary.
voice just change?
It was their castle Aethys destroyed when he began his campaign of terror in the Dead Fire. Oh, by the Queen, I hope I get to meet them someday. In terms of local interest, you'll have heard of Runid, of course. And there was Ida. You may not know about her. She was a Watcher from the Living Lands. I believe she was an Orlan. She must have died, 150 years ago. Slain by a great serpent, gods treat kindly with her soul. Doubtless there are others, but most don't meet a good end.
Okay.
Of course.
Change subject. So that scout out front. Did you speak to that scout?
Freak. I did. Terrible shame what happened to his brother. It sounds like his injuries were severe. I saw you two talking. I hope you can help him, Envoy.
I intend to.
I don't mean to twist your arm, but don't delay too long. There have been earthquakes in the region lately. Floods, cave-ins. Gods know what else is possible down in that cave. You're the only one we have with the expertise for that kind of field work.
Aside from the people in trouble down there, which says something to the danger in that cave.
Whatever I think of the Expeditions Corps, they serve a vital purpose to the Empire. I'm glad it's you going after them.
So you're the ambassador secretary. What's he like?
Well, you'll notice I'm
Does the
nearly
Ambo suck?
always here. If that man sleeps, I don't know about it. He wouldn't say, but I believe he relied on the Claviger far more than he lets on. And without the Claviger's steady hand at the rudder, the ambassador's struggling just to bail water from the sinking ship that is Paradise.
Claviger Aemon might have tolerated a little more chaos than the ambassador liked, but he kept this place humming. He's not someone you can easily replace, and not with one man alone.
It's a difficult job. The pressure sometimes gets the better of him. But if he loses his temper now and then, I can't blame him for it. Better him than me.
Yeah, it's funny. What's he like when he's not working?
He doesn't know what to do with himself. You know, in our first days here, he'd often walk to the end of the docks at sunrise. The work was done, the embassy was closed, and he'd still be wearing the same clothes he'd slept in at his desk. And he'd just stare out over the sea. He always seemed dissatisfied back then. I suppose, years later, he still does.
So you don't want the job?
Be serious. Most of us here didn't get sent to the frontier because we were anybody's favorite. The longer I'm here, the more likely the people who matter are to forget me. And I'd actually like to get back to High Crown someday. Get married, have a few kids, take the civil exams, and settle into a permanent clerkship.
I guess there are worse ways to spend a life.
Like rotting in this embassy.
You got anything else?
By all means.
Nope.
Safe travels, Envoy.
See you later. Let's go. Team, maybe it's that one. Yeah, we'll deal with that after we talk to the guy.
Envoy, is it really you?
Yeah, anyways. Claviger Aemon. I know the blighting of the Strangleroot is a cause for concern, but I must strongly discourage any trade deal that involves buying additional crops from Fior. Fior me Inverno. We cannot endorse the blasphemous trade of animancy, much less welcome it to our dinner tables. Ambassador Helgard. Seemed like kind of a prick. Letter to the Inquisitor. I have been in Emerald Stair long enough to confirm our worst suspicions. The people of Fior care not for the laws of mortals or gods. Animancy and folk magic are peddled in defiance of Wodica. Their crimes are innumerable, their way of life intolerable. All is not lost. Politically, they are unstable, too focused on themselves to notice our eager hands tightening the garrote. We await your order, your friend in the forest. Adiran dialects. The sun does not set on the Adiran language. Those of us who commune with the proud language or some derivation of it populate every corner of Eora. Most of us who speak this wonderful tongue know it as Adiran, but scholars and those obsessed with correctness often qualify it as modern or contemporary Adiran. This is a contrast. The language. This is to contrast the language you and I speak today with Eld Adiran, the old elven language that was spoken in the Adiran Empire back before the pioneers settled of the Deerwood. Built their longships. Okay. It's really just old elvish then. Anyways. If Eld Adiran could be considered the mother of the living Adiran, the language of Hillspeak could be seen as the Adiran's cousin. Hillspeak is fading from the common use, but many of the elves, especially older ones, in the Adiran heartlands still use this dialect. Whether you know it or not, if you can speak these words, or read these words, you can understand Hillspeak. It is almost identical to Adiran, but includes a large vocabulary of archaic words that have fallen out of use in today's Adiran. When you hear bards sing of old Adiran poems, there are often lines of chorus that sound like melodic nonsense inserted to complete rhymes. These are usually instances of words that are lost from our common language, but still used in Hillspeak. While Hillspeak is familiar to speakers of so-called modern Adiran, the same cannot be said of our language's predecessor, Eld Adiran. Eld Adiran is a dead language, spoken by academics, but not used in any major community. Eld Adiran words are often familiar to Adiran readers, but the words use orthography that has since been abandoned. Unfamiliar accents marks abound. For example, Eld Adiran contains some diphthongs that have no place in the modern Adiran, as well as a few tricky consonant clusters. Ia creates an ia sound that sounds like a colloquial salutation of heya. Eo sounds like ao. This sound is still used in the modern word Eore. A is pronounced as ae, such as wraith. Ue or u both have a long oo sound. Used in loop and other crap. And I just skip through that. It is not uncommon for given names of Adirans, Deerwoodens, and Red Karens to come from Eld Adiran. Some examples: Aldwin is pronounced Aldwin because of the long vowel sound of the Y. Dernisk is pronounced Dernish since the final SC cluster sounds like the shush sound. And you kind of get the idea. I'm not reading the rest of this. You get it, it's a language. Damn. Letter to the Inquisitor. Okay, last thing. Then we'll talk to the guy. Ambassador Hilgard's journal. I must admit, it is proving impossible to build diplomatic relations. The locals have a natural distrust of outsiders, and we have nothing they want. Inquisitor Ludwin, or is it Ludwin, believes that time and pressure will prevail. Would that I share her confidence? Ludwin, under her gaze, I feel scrutinized down to the bone, picked apart like Karen. and stared through by a pair of cold, motionless eyes that have glimpsed too far beyond the veil, reducing me to some depraved pilgrim who prays only for her ossified claws to work their way under my skin, liberating me from this pathetic envelope until at last we are bound together as a skeletal pair, limbs intertwined, not as two beings, but as one. There is no shame in being attracted to power. Nevertheless, I must keep these feelings, or such feelings, to myself, lest they be met with revulsion or worse, enthusiasm. What a freak. Anyways. What's up, buddy?
I can't believe you're alive. When they dragged you to Liviana's clinic, I assumed the worst. How do you feel?
Lightheaded, pulse racing, as vigorous as a Drake rut. In rut. Well, I considered charting a boat back to Deer. Nah. Like I've come back from the dead. Anyways, as vigorous as a Drake.
Not even death can slow you down, I see. But we'll return to the topic of your untimely demise shortly. Our first order of business is your purpose here in the Living Lands. Captain Cynric said you have a missive for me from the Emperor.
Missive, I hope this is all worth the trouble. Yeah. There you go.
Very good. I'm eager to see what our Emperor intends. Now, His Majesty names you a loyal servant of the Adiran Empire, and an extension of the throne's authority.
Duh.
Thank goodness. At least someone understands the gravity of our situation.
Let's talk about my payment. Slip a few coin from his purse while he talks. Gravity, absolutely. Should I rob him? His Majesty is concerned the Crown's efforts in the Living Lands could be jeopardized by the Scream Scourge.
You've seen how wild the Living Lands has become, both in nature and in politics.
Only 100.
Sometimes I think the island has a mind of its own.
It's not even worth it.
No sooner had you arrived than you found yourself at the center of our troubles.
Yeah, it has something to do with my godlike nature.
At this point, I can't rule anything out. We're in uncharted waters. This embassy has no shortage of political foes, but the Dream Scourge is what keeps me up at night. You've seen firsthand what it can do in nature. We can't let it reach the cities.
Okay, so it is still the same thing. Just double checking. Assuming it's already here. Now it may be too late. Anyways. Well, we better go to work.
Thank you, Envoy. The island is in capable hands. Inquisitor Ludwig thinks the plague is a distraction. She's more concerned about these local rebels fighting against the Empire.
And you're not?
At least rebels know the meaning of negotiation and compromise. But a plague kills indiscriminately.
Yep.
Though, even I must admit, the rebels have gone too far. They've sabotaged our work, killed our soldiers, and the final straw, attacked you out in the open.
Yeah. So, what's their motive?
I look forward to hearing about it in your report. I won't lie to you, Envoy. Our position is tenuous.
You work for me.
We can't even defend ourselves. How are we to defend the Living Lands? But defend it we must, for the sake of everyone who calls this island home. Inquisitor Ludwig demands that someone hang for the attempt on your life. These Paradisen rebels must face justice.
Where's my old lady anyways? We have some catching up to do.
Ludwig goes where she likes, haunting the Living Lands like a vengeful spirit. She'll reappear when she chooses, and not a moment sooner. Let's make sure to give her some good news for a change.
Not many get a chance to solve
Also
their
remember
own
to brush
murder,
your teeth.
you know. I know someone who could help. A dwarven tracker named Marius. Kith or beast, there's little he can't find. He's staying at the Grinning
Sounds cool.
Ballarok, not far from Liviana's infirmary. We just take the main road east to the market, then head down the stairs and cross the canal. Rough part of town, even by the standards of Paradise.
Alright, cool. What can you do that you can't?
Blend in, for one thing. Marius is from the Tusks, about the harshest and remotest place the gods ever created, even by the standards of the living lands.
Trickery, lies. The gods did not build this place.
Let's just say no one survives out there without picking up a few skills, the kind we'll need if we're going to find hidden assassins. Especially if they're from the streets of Paradise.
I'm
I
guessing you can only
suggest you
have one
recruit as
companion at
many
a time.
allies as you can, but choose carefully. They, like you, will represent the Empire. Oh, before you go, we received a report from Liviana about your condition. Apparently, you're in fine shape. Once your killer has been dealt with, you can come and go as you please. Remember, the assassin is out there. You have the element of surprise. I suggest you use it.
Yeah, 2 doesn't sound bad. That I need it. Let's get on with it. My assassin could be anywhere now.
I admire your confidence, but there's no point in being modest with our... We'll talk more of the Dream Scourge when you return. Until then, Envoy.
How about we start with Marius at the Grinning Ballarok? Besides,
Garrus.
I could use a drink after all this.
Let's go. I remember where I am now. Damn, Kai. Badass. Boy's dense. Well, I didn't mean to land here, but that works. At least it'll heal me. This ring is like having little nanobots healing me. I noticed that's also helping heal my or give me back my mana. Needs to hurry up with this healing shit. Not me forgetting I need to breathe. Alright, screw it. Oh, I hear a shiny.
You're the one they all crow about, eh? Best hunter and guide in all of Dawnshore?
Just Dawnshore? Phew, must be slipping.
You just look like a drunken dwarf to me. Seen 1,000 of you roaming back home in Adir.
He sounds familiar.
Welcome back.
Alright, what do you got? Lockpicks.
Ha! The mighty Marius, deep in his cups, ready to take on the deadliest prey, providing they're asleep at the time.
Right. Take another sip of Makul. Rude not to finish a drink someone bought for you.
No wonder you're hiding behind a mug. You're too worried about being polite to survive out there.
The dwarf there is Marius. Best tracker I know.
Yes. Let's see how this plays out. Yeah.
I heard you're from Solace Keep. How great a survivor could you be, hiding behind stone walls all your life?
You don't know anything about me, you Adira Nimdut. So maybe go back and take another blessed day sip.
But here you are. Tell me, how does one get kicked out of a place that never lets anyone leave?
Duktetragu sakasat jitule. You want to talk so much, I'll cut you a second mouth across your throat.
Friendly manner among colleagues. So idiot, jackass, damned. Phrase meaning used in solace, angrily dismiss someone. Saka or shit or stuff. So Sakra. Just missing the R. A Lambert curse, use similar manner to bastard. Jatuli. Fun. Friend looks like he has this well under control.
I think this is about to get interesting.
Yep.
I knew you were blessed in Nimdut the moment I saw you coming. Thought maybe I'd teach you a lesson. So I paid the bartender a few gold to drop a tiny bit of Widow's Kiss into a cup and serve your drink in it. Cramps should be starting in a few minutes, so, if you want to fight, we should go ahead and get started.
Wait until you get to know him.
Oh, I could feel it. Gods.
I bet you he didn't actually poison him.
Oh, that is quick. You better get to a healer before the poison spreads to your brain.
You wait, Marius. I'll be back. Hopefully.
You'll be okay. Just get it all out, Culver.
Aww.
Well, that was
buddy.
something.
Marius, this is the infamous Adiran envoy. Envoy? Marius.
Well, any friend of
I am
Kai's
the
is
boy.
definitely a person.
So, I need to find some assassins, Callie. Did you actually poison that dude?
Wasn't a bluff. That was a test. Any hunter worth their salt knows Widow's Kiss has no effect if it's ingested. And he actually believed I could pay the bartender to poison someone's drink.
Yeah.
Gods, the taverns in Adir must be rough.
Well played. They certainly don't mess with you again.
Right. That's the goal. If I'm not mistaken, you're looking for someone to help find the people who killed you.
Yeah, something like that. How exactly do you know that? What are you, a moron? I'm hiring you to find them. Don't ask who they are. Alright, so that's exactly what I'm doing.
I need to see the scene of the crime, over by the town gates. I promise there's something left there we can use to track them.
Like, good job, Captain Obvious. What would we be looking for? Wouldn't they have cleaned it by now?
The assassins wouldn't go near that place anytime soon. And you don't have to worry much about people cleaning up in this town. We'll figure this out, Amakul. Don't you worry.
Alright, binding roots. Morris has his wilderness lore to root enemies in place for 8 seconds. Hunter sense. Use that to scan for enemies, loot, and plants. Neato. Alright, come on, little Marius. Imagine being a tough guy until your tummy hurts. Yeah, I never did check down there, and I really want to. Oh, okay. I don't know, if this was my city, I wouldn't be letting random fungus grow everywhere.
Haven't you adherence taken enough?
I
haven't done anything wrong.
It's not really stealing in the game, so I'm not worried. How the heck do I... This city's built all stupid. Okay, so it's more that way.
Right here. This is where the home is.
If it were me, I'd take the shot from up there above the embassy. Let's see if we can get up there.
Alright, let's climb back up there again for the second time today.
Now, why would I want to leave a mark right by that pile of crates?
So you know where to climb?
With any luck, your assassin will be as bad at hiding their tracks as they were at making sure you stay dead.
He kind of sounds like Ronan from Stargate. Flask of poison. This flask is empty, but it reeks of swamp water and rancid berries.
Smells familiar, but I can't place it. Whatever it is, it's not used for game hunting or keeping beasts out of your garden. You already met the apothecary. I'd suggest we pay him another visit.
Seems like a good place to start.
Alright, They sell poison just anyway?
Without a second thought. I've bought my fair share of poisons in case some nin dude out there tries to take something I need. Go back to the market and up the stairs to the east. You'll see a large building with a big window on top.
The Mermaid's Den. Nice place. We should say hello to Juliana while we're there.
The apothecary is in the back alley. Any luck?
I think my chair's starting to be
track down who made
uncomfortable.
this poison. Find your killers.
After like 6 months of having. Let's see. What am I? 8? Yes. Fine. There's really nothing else for me to throw my points into. Oh, I guess. Yeah, I think we'll stick with that. Alright, let's see. We can give you a couple points. What should we give you? Finding roots is stupid. Need something where you do damage. Heartseeker. Takes aim and fires a piercing shot that always hits its mark, passing through any obstacles in its path. After hitting the original enemy, Heartseeker also hits the next closest enemy. Increases the amount of damage dealt by Heartseeker. Oh, if they're below 50% health, reduces the cooldown by 33%. Shadow Step. Marius vanishes into a cloud of smoke, then reappears near an enemy and slashes them with his daggers. He repeats this up to 3 times. Honestly, that could be really good. Deals blood accumulation. How much damage do they do? Because the freaking companions in this game do almost no damage. Makes 0 sense. Thinking this one. Instantly kills most stunned enemies. Yes. Vanishes and strikes up to 6 times. That one will be next. Yeah, use them all. What do you mean, game? Crap.
Give me a target. That's the apothecary we're looking for.
All you have is not... Huh. Aren't you the outlander who died in the streets? How are you... Gah. It doesn't matter.
I was gonna say, don't ask stupid
You've
questions.
gotta help. He's gonna hurt me again.
Everyone take a deep breath.
Oh yeah, he's
no
the guy
one
we
is
talked to
hurting
before,
anyone
and he
else
was like
today.
busted ribs.
Right?
You seem to like beating up on little guys. Want to take a run at me?
Listen to me, dead man. What happens here does not concern you. Walk away.
I was gonna say, if you don't leave, I'm gonna think you're one of the dudes that tried to kill me, but just step away.
Or what? You'll die on me?
Have to admit, that's a good one.
Yeah, that was pretty
This
good.
is getting tiresome. I wasn't really gonna hurt the apothecary, but I'm really, really gonna hurt you.
To rip you in half lengthwise.
Slowly, too. So you better hope he starts at the top.
He's not lying. I've seen it happen.
You talk too much.
Hey, boss, maybe we shouldn't.
Let's do it.
Fighting a godlike seems wrong somehow.
I knew you'd gone soft. We'll settle this as soon as I'm done here.
Well,
Here we go. Found you. Get him, boys.
I didn't press that.
There you are, swine. This
Aw.
time, you're...
Well, I didn't want to drag you into this, big guy.
He's outside. I can't believe they're dead. It's over.
Take a moment, people.
Well, I tried to be cordial. And they went and did that. They kind of did themselves. Companions. Wait, how do I do it again? Oh, F. F. Five. Then change 5 to mouse button. Actually, let's do that. Fucking good dog.
Envoy, thank you for dealing with those miscreants. There's a plague on these streets, and they are a symptom.
A gang of bullies shaking down honest folk? Seems more like the cause to me.
It's no more dangerous here than anywhere else. It's just that monsters here have knives instead of fangs.
You even killed Thala, the biggest, baddest of them all. The Sparrowhawks are gonna come after you.
I have to know what's good for.
They don't. That's the problem. You don't have to come to my defense. No one sticks their neck out for anyone in these parts.
Rub your thumb and forefinger together. It didn't do for free. What do you know about this?
Poison? Let me take a look. Wait, I recognize that from my wares. It's oil distilled from Santa Torre, a berry native to the living lands.
Knocking poison, paying off thugs isn't endearing you to me. You guys know about this. Yeah, give me your list.
I can't give you that.
What makes you think they won't come back for you? Help us, and we can help you.
If word got around that I was ratting my clients out to the Adherents, it'd be the end of me.
If the clients are killers, your reputation will be the least of your worries.
Damned if I do and damned if I don't, then. The truth is, I never saw the customer's face. They wore a hood. A monk's cowl, I believe. But I can tell you that Santa Torre is used in religious rituals. Prophets and seers will do anything to leave their bodies.
Oh, they just get super high. Sounds like we're looking for a mystic. Certainly left my body for what it's worth. Your poison was effective.
Well, at least that's some encouragement.
If you want mystic types, you want to go visit the Temple of Andra. Probably the only reason you'd want to go there.
On the other hand, Claviger Amond was cozy with plenty of mystics and oddballs. We could check out his estate for clues.
Go past the Hightown Gate to the north, then follow the road eastward until you reach the statue of Andra.
Okay. Try not to do business with Morris S, though.
Easier said than done, believe me. I hope that I've been able to assist you in some small way. Good luck in your investigation, Envoy.
A poisoner from one of the temples.
The pleasure is...
Yeah, good thing you don't have anything I want, so if you do end up dead, won't be my problem. Alright, have fun. Who did I forget to loot? Oh, the big guy.
I don't think we're going to be welcome here for long. All those sparrowhawks will be sniffing around here any minute.
If I care.
Quiet, Nimdut.
Good jump. There we go. What's his obsession with calling everyone idiots? Oh, there it is. Oh, okay, it's an invisible wall. Nice. Oh.
This one's mine. Next one's mine.
Yes.
Hold on. Hey, over here.
I heard something.
Let's clean up the town.
This way. Nothing there. Aim where? Let's see what you got. Take out our leader.
I feel like I'm playing BioShock at this point. Great in the shot.
the target. Nothing like a win with a good team.
It's like the raid. If you've never watched The Raid, what's wrong with you? It's a movie that inspired Dredd. Not Judge Dredd necessarily, but you know, the way they shot it. Artist Journal. I remember when Paradise was a small town. The Clavager, barely even a title at the time, didn't mediate anything more complicated than a bar brawl. Now we have rules we don't understand, restrictions on practices we didn't think to protect, checkpoints, borders, arrests, good folk vanishing in the night, and for what? Blasphemy? Oath breaking? The laws of the empire. The laws of an empire full of strangers. A deer is keeping the wilderness at a safe distance, but we don't understand what we gave up in the compromise. I remember when Paradis was a small town. Gods, when did we become a city? Alright, let's see. Yeah, we could do both. Don't let me put my weapon away.
Show me what. Got it. Give me a moment.
Nothing to see here. Just going about correcting people. Oh, the Emperor. Also, useless ass guards here with no weapons. They didn't even help in the fight at all. Chumps.
Don't sign any petition.
Thanks.
I'm telling you, that so-called Watcher is a fraud.
But she knew things about me. Things that I didn't even know.
Then how could you say that she knew something?
Exactly. She made it all up.
Maybe you should talk to her.
Maybe you should open your eyes.
Anyways.
Excuse me. Are you going to see the Watcher?
Matter of fact, I already have.
Good. Then you can save me the time I would have spent debunking her myself.
My friend and I are metaphysical philosophers, and we have hit a bit of a snag.
If you want to run, now's our chance.
Don't mind me. I'll be over by that building not caring an ounce about this.
I say Watchers are a hoax, and he says Watchers are magical, all-knowing windows into the afterlife.
No, except the Watcher outside of town seems pretty legit.
I told you.
All right. Maybe I'll sit down with her. Just to talk. Nothing too mystical.
Thank you for your perspective, Envoy. We'll trouble you no more.
You ever meet people who have too much free time on their hands?
Yeah, me, I wish I had more.
Whatever you need, discretion guaranteed.
Alright,
And
what's up?
Deeren, come to see my wares. Well, don't I feel blessed?
And who might you be? Good friend?
Your kind don't go scrounging in alleys every day, do you? The Empire doesn't have much of an interest in people like me.
And who might you be?
Where are my manners? Name's Cutty. I'm a trader of lost things. They come my way, I peddle them for people like you to find.
Sounds like a fancy way of saying you're a fence.
Now wait, you don't need to jump straight to shutting me down. I'm sure we can work with each other. What's your voice? Sveth? Coin?
Not hurting one eye can look the other way.
By all means, take some silver. I knew you could be reasonable. Now that that's taken care of, can I help you find anything?
Not in the market.
As long as there's people in the city, there's merchandise to be found and sold.
I thought I was going to try to stop me.
Deeren. Always nice to have a...
Anyways, let's see. The Disappointer. Minus 10 to attack damage. Terrible. Bleeding Lash hits plus 10% bleed damage. Compare that to... Oh yeah, I can't do it that way. Deals high shock accumulation. Hits deal plus 10 shock damage. Yeah. It's kind of crap. I'll take those though. Oh, actually, wait, I got lots of stuff to sell. Back in a sec.
Hello.
Pistoleros. Let's see. Alright. Thanks for the money.
Let's keep moving through here before one of them asks us a difficult question.
I know I feel safe with the guard presence around here.
Here's where the rats live. Reasonable rent if you can get it.
Gotta be a way out to there.
looted the place. Really, this is a dangerous town.
Well, that didn't take long.
Not a good sign.
Is it true? For what it's worth.
I remember the family who lived there. I really thought they'd make a go of it.
Thanks, Garrus.
This is a dangerous town, but you know how it goes. High risk, high reward.
Shame a perfectly good house has to sit around empty.
Are you saying it should be my house? Because I agree. Gotta be a way in here. This way. I'm gonna guess the butler might be an informant of some kind. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I can walk into them. Just bust them all like that.
Get him! After
That's good, boys.
Where's my mark? What am I hitting? Hey! Over here! Stop right there!
Did he really dodge that?
Nice job, everyone.
Easy. This music reminds me so much of Mass Effect.
If there's anything worth finding, it'll be in here.
Grandfather customs, their customs can seem primitive. Oh God, brain, and unsophisticated to some, but all customs begin with a ritual or superstition. So why should theirs be considered less than any other? If they are examined closely, Glanfathan celebrations stem from a deep and rich culture, and all tie into their history in a significant way. The Festival of the Ancients. The Festival of the Ancients takes place during spring dawn and is a time of to celebrate them settling in Glanfathan. It is a simple 3-day ceremony that is mostly centered on feasts. The feasts are set up around the ruins scattered throughout Glanfath. Wreaths made from tree branches and flowers there are placed at the ruins, and prayers are said to the gods, thanking them for the health and prosperity. The cleansing. The cleansing started as a protest, recreating the hardships wrought upon them by the Adiran colonists. When they started settling the Deerwood, keep freaking mixing that. I swear I'm starting to like develop what's that crap? Dyslexia. I'm starting to develop dyslexia. It has morphed over the years and is now used more as a game mix with a teaching tool to inform your grandfathers about the history of their people. Cleansing takes place on New Year and Mid-Year. It now acts as a metaphor for real events instead of recreating of the events themselves. Europe effigies are, or Zarep effigies are placed throughout the forest. Hollow clay shells filled with sweets and gifts. The children then search the woods for effigies and destroy them, cleansing the forest so they Glenfathens can move in and occupy the areas. After the area has been cleared, they gather for a celebration and feast where the elders tell the young members the true story of their people's history. Holiday of the Black Tree. A combination of a day of remembrance and celebratory feast, the Holiday of the Black Tree is held on the second day of autumn, falling when the trees are still colorful but losing their leaves, and the land is becoming cold and dark. Grandfathers use the day to tell stories of the War of the Black Trees and remember those who were lost. During the morning, the adults hang elaborate garlands from the tree branches. The garlands are made from red, orange, and yellow flowers and represent the flames that swept through the forest, destroying everything in their paths. After a morning of fasting and reflection, the children are set to run through the trees, tearing down the garlands, and bring them back to the feast, decorating the tables with wildflowers, turning the horrors of war into something beautiful. Then they eat, cheering the peace they now have with the dear wooden people, and toast too many more years of peace to come. Also of note in Glenfathen culture is the abundance of traveling customs. Being a semi-nomadic people, they practice customs to ensure their safety while on the move. Traveling customs. If you are taking a quick trip, purchase a gift for someone you are visiting and leave it at your home. If something important is left undone, such as giving a gift to a loved one, you will always return to finish the task. If you are taking a longer trip, leave remembrances of your trip. No matter how well you know the road, drop some pebbles along the way or tie a ribbon to the tree branches. Mark your path and you'll always have a safe and easy trip back. Evil spirits and dangerous creatures are everywhere in our world. If you decorate your cart with masks, they will scare away any danger that might otherwise approach. But you must decorate your cart anew every time, or the evil won't be fooled by your ruse.
The housekeeping isn't what it used to be.
Yeah. Savage's Journal, 3rd entry. According to Hilgard, it's in our best interest to force the Animancers out of Paradis. Soul science offends the gods, and so forth. He promises security, stability, and law in exchange for this boon. When I visited the Animancers, I found them already packing equipment into wagons, bound for Fior. I wonder what they know that I don't. These noble rats who flee a sinking ship. Claviger's 2nd journal entry. Ambassador Hilgard promises that all he wants is a diplomatic relationship with the Living Lands, but Inquisitor Ludwin, she wants a gallows, public executions, and secret interrogations. I don't know what to make of our new guests. Some days I feel like a stranger in my own city.
I'm starting to see why Amos was going gray all of a sudden.
Read those in a minute.
Once I got drunk and lost back here looking for the chamber pot. Aiming through the best parties.
His first entry. Adir has kindly offered to set up an embassy in Paradis. By kindly, I mean they landed on our shores without notice. And by offered, I mean their soldiers occupied a building in town, keeping an eye on these developments. Yeah, it's a real ladder. Oh.
One moment.
Or is that just where they are? Oh, okay. Useful. Oh wait, we forgot to read those things, huh? Saints War Part 1. Overthrow. There is much debate with historians as to when the Saints War really began. It is widely accepted that the events that instigated it was the sanctuary fight of Redcairn citizens to the Deerwood. This led to direct strife between the two nations that escalated into battle, the Saints' War. But it is this author's opinion that the war truly started many years before. After the miracle of the Verdant Vorlus, as it became known, Waidwen quickly gathered followers, drawn to the stories of Eothas, miraculous prophet. His power grew. Eventually, Waidwen had gained enough support that he confronted the imperial governor. Assisted by a collection of knights and nobles who had been swayed to his cause, he marched on the capital city. The governor was allowed to live, but was forced to abdicate the power and leave the colony. This was not from any understanding or easy acquiescence from the governor, but because of what happened when Waidwen entered the governor's palace. As Waidwen approached the governor, according to accounts, his body turned into something that was no longer human. His flesh became luminescent, and his head transformed into pure, blinding light. Other accounts suggest that Waidwen had become a being of light at an earlier time when he was whipped in public square. The outcome of his visit to the palace, however, is uncontested. The governor, knowing there was no way he could oppose an avatar of Eothas, relinquished his power. The people then asked Waidwen to lead the colony. He accepted, earning him the name Divine King of Redceres, I don't know. Waidwen's rule was virtually uncontested. Initially, this was because everyone was awed that a god had chosen to manifest himself and lead his people. This changed as Waidwen began punishing the allies of the old empire and poison on the world. What he considered corrupt churches or church leaders of Eothas, scrutiny escalated, and soon worshippers of Eothas were also being punished for mere perceptions of heresy. Members of other religions were also added to the list of the persecuted for following different faiths. This caused large segments of the population to flee Redceres for the Deerwood, begging for sanctuary. This caused strife between two nations. The people of the Deerwood knew that they could not sustain explosive population growth if Waidwin's rule were to continue unchecked. They also feared that his eye would turn from their own lands and the land on them next if nothing was done. This was exactly what ultimately happened, and open war broke out as Waidwin moved to spread his dominion into the land of Deerwood. God, some of this stuff is like, I usually love lore, but I don't know, it's like this game and the last couple games we played where it's like the lore is just not there. What was the last game we played? I mean, there's Dragon Age, that one wasn't too bad. And then there was, KCD. It's not even their fault. This is just historical crap where I'm like, God, I don't care. 1400 sucked. Like, I'm so not that guy. Give me Greek mythology all day. The Saints War Part 2 Invasion. Waidwin personally led many of the battles during the war. Exhibiting extraordinary supernatural powers, he seemed virtually untouchable on the battlefield, able to burn or even disintegrate his enemies with beams of blinding white light. With a god on his side, and possibly, as some said, inhabiting him, he was thought to be indestructible. It appeared that he may have been until the Battle of Helgot's Citadel. The people of the Deerwood knew they would lose the war if they could not at least slow him down. Engineers, priests, and priests of Magrin, and a few others working in secret, some say with Magrin's direct help, developed a weapon they hoped would be able to stop a god. 12 feet in diameter and filled with a variety of chemical and magical explosives, the bomb was rolled under Ivandur Bridge. Part of the foundation was excavated in order to allow them to embed the bomb in the bridge itself, ensuring its total concealment. 12 Deerwooden men and women volunteered to stage an ambush at the bridge. Waidwin on it until the bomb, to keep Waidwin on it until the bomb could be detonated. The battle was short, bloody, and ultimately final. The Dozen, as they came to be known, were able to delay Waidwin on the bridge, and the bomb detonated, killing Waidwin. The 4 Deerwooden volunteers still alive at that time, and over 50 Redceran soldiers marching on the front line with Waidwin. It was at that moment that the Saints' War ended. The remaining Redceran forces were easy to rout, even though they had more than enough men and equipment to finish the siege. Their leader, previously thought invincible, had just vanished in a rain of metal and stone. Panic sets in, and the Deerwooden troops sent them away with ease. That's so funny, though. Dude just gets fucking vaporized. Dodge this, filthy casual. From that point on, the bomb was known as God Hammer. It even worked its way onto everyday conversation. As sure as God Hammer ended the Saints' War, came to be a standard phrase to express unequivocal certainty. Less certain is the fate of Eothas, who was not spoken to his followers since the explosion, so he's presumed dead by most. So legit, the god was occupying him as an avatar. It died with him. That'd be awesome. You ever just nuke a god out of existence? lest some concerned citizens express their worry, or other more industrious think they can reproduce the results. The author would put thoughts from your heads. Since that time, there has never been another documented explosion of such magnitude, and efforts to locate the engineers and clergy responsible for the bomb have been entirely fruitless. Godhammer was a unique, fortuitous occurrence. It's like we'll never be seen again without divine intervention. By the end of the game, we're gonna need a Godhammer, guarantee. For like no reason. Where's
I can't see it.
Got some.
Somewhere. You gonna walk to it? Oh, hey, look at that. Savage's Journal, secret page. Apparently there is a growing rebellion in Parody. My own people defy the Adirans. They rally from the shadows and sharpen their blades in the name of independence. Good. I taught them well. I cannot openly support them, but I have my ways. Down a chain of clerks and agents, I have passed a key to our cistern. The door is in the Temple of Andra, a fitting sanctuary. May they use this hideout to their advantage. I will hold on to the spare. A time may come when I have to warn the resistance or join them myself.
Well, there you have it.
So, Claviger Amon not only knew about the rebels, he also gave them access to a hideout in the cistern.
Oh, he also wrote about the cistern.
The cistern is almost as old as Paradis. Supposedly, it was built by the island's original Pargrunan settlers. But it hasn't been in use in a very long time. I'm surprised there's still a way to get down there.
Sure, buddy. What are we waiting on?
Good place for a hidden base. It's just below the city, where the people and patrols will never look.
Something tells me the rebels won't go quietly.
Maybe we should bring reinforcements. I bet Heelguard would be happy to spare some of his guards if we ask nicely.
They'd only slow us down.
No,
Besides,
we can handle it with just 3.
Any fighting we do in the cistern will be close quarters.
On to the Temple of Andra, then. It's east of here, just across the canal, in the plaza with the big statue.
Right.
Where's that other one supposed to be?
After you.
Oh, okay, so same direction.
Try again.
BigBeard! The ruins! Why assault our ancient Pargrunan ruins? You could have just walked around that wall. Someone help! Get away from me.
Walked around what wall? My bad. You okay? Sounds like you're taking a dump.
Sometimes I think having money is really about the view.
Thanks, Garrus. Once again, Garrus dropping not actual wisdom.
The perfect place for Adirans.
Oh, great queen that was, have your sway over this new land. May you bring right.
Not to worry, envoy. Got one of the bastards.
That's cool. I'm busy.
You startled me.
Try starting over from over here. What the fuck? Oh, come on, game. Now it's not even real. So I could jump on it before, but now that I'm trying to do it. Whatever. Really? I've been running around with it unloaded this whole time. Oh, okay, this one's loaded.
Welcome, envoy. You look well.
Thanks, friend. Unless you're not a friend.
Is this what it's like to travel with an envoy? I can get used to this.
But where I can go wherever I want. So I'm awesome. How to get up there? Maybe this way. Just
I don't
climb,
like how
idiot.
cozy the Clavengers got into the adherents. That High Inquisitor especially bothers me.
It's her eyes that give me the spooks. Looks like they can see into my soul.
They might just. I don't steal Galota solely devoted to Volca, right? One step out of line.
And what?
Well, I don't know. Even under the exiled queen's rule is bound to be harsh.
Up here. Okay, so I was overthinking it back there. Still don't understand the conversion rate for the silver, copper. Still feels a little butt cheeks. Okay, so I can't get high enough. We could try. Well, no, the whole thing isn't considered solid anymore. I feel like that big building's the key, but whatever. Let's just do what we're doing. Farting around. Statue of the Queen of Adir.
That's the Elven Queen of Adir. Wasted no time putting that up when they got here.
Thanks, buddy. In honor of Macewen Ina the Fourth, Queen of Adir and consort of the Emperor, who upholds Wodika's justice. There we go. Finally, some ups. Okay, cool. Let me guess, this one will break too. Yeah, okay. So it's a thing. Really stupid thing. Yeah, I'm not seeing no way. Alright. Back to where we were.
Give me a target.
Peace! Do not be afraid of any plague. With one drop.
Lady of Lament, grant us your strength, so we may overcome adversity as the wave overcomes the shore. Welcome to the Temple of Andra.
If you're looking to celebrate water, I'd suggest the bathhouse.
Thanks, friend.
This is where the assassins are hiding. Temple seems like an odd choice.
Welcome to the temple.
Yeah, that. It's because it's a temple. The sea and her love. The sea beheld her love, shining bright from on high. She bade him come down from his palace in the sky. Her love could not be swayed, so she took a piece into her heart. And all who saw her grief that day sleep in her bosom still. Stupid. The poems in this game always suck. Transcript of a sermon. Andra Nagati, Lady of Lament, Mother. When you called so many godlike back to their divine source, many were spared, passed over. What say you to those of us who remain? Are we to carry out some great deed in your honor? Are we to live our lives as mere mortals, deprived of your love? Or are we to await the day when we too are called home? When I stood at the pinnacle of Kaizo, I felt closer to the gods than ever before. Now, they could not feel more distant. Fekihu, Master of Water Shaper. Or Master Water Shaper. Oh.
Hail and well met. The Temple of Andra is open to all. Oh, you must be the Adiran envoy. How wonderful to meet a godlike in our holy sanctum. I take it you're here on official business.
You don't seem like an assassin. Hunting down whoever killed me. Know anything about rebels and parodies? See any suspicious activity in the neighborhood? Nah, let's just go for it. You don't feel like an assassin.
What? Oh, you must be talking about those awful rebels. People say they're outlaws blending in with honest citizens, killers and cut purses of the lowest sort. But why ask me about the... Wait, you're not implying that I'm involved with that lot, are you?
I don't know, are you? Not at all, but you might be able to point me in the right direction.
Even if I could, wouldn't that make me guilty of consorting with the enemy?
Or you could just get us out of your hair before anyone else takes too much notice of our being here.
This has exhausted my patience. A temple is no place for an interrogation.
Talk about the embassy with the Inquisitor. It says this was an interrogation. I'm just asking questions.
What you're doing is interrupting my prayers. Now I'm afraid the temple is closed to you, Envoy. I trust you can see yourself out?
Alright, drop the act. The plan.
Shit. Let me guess. He wrote it all down? The Claviger was far too trusting. Probably what got him killed. Alright. If you're willing to listen, then I'm willing to talk.
Yeah, try to be cool.
Nice work, Envoy.
Yes, I'm with the Resistance. We have a responsibility to defy your empire, to protect our way of life.
Sure.
For some of us,
but why kill
that
me?
means hiding in plain sight, passing messages between contacts, playing a role. For others, it's kill or be killed.
I could be sympathetic to your cause if I knew more about it.
Ask me anything you like, but be warned, you aren't ready for the answers.
What do your people want? We already know that. 20 of your people killed me. Why target me? Yeah, why target me?
None of them are the Emperor's plaything. You must be special, and not in a good way.
20 of your people killed me.
Eagwolf, a powerful man.
Thank you.
But not in the way Adir understands power. When he knocks an arrow, the gods hold their breath. If you think you can reason with him, don't bother. You have nothing he wants.
Alright, then let's ask the obvious question. What do you want?
To be left alone. Paradis was fine without Adir. Your empire inserted itself where there was no need. You've impoverished us. Turned my brothers and sisters into beggars, squatting outside our own city walls. I have nothing more to say to you. If you're so eager to die again, the one you want is downstairs in the cistern. No doubt sharpening his blade. The door is on the wall to your left.
Alright, you'll turn yourself into the authorities. Should leave the city, isn't safe. Forget it, then you're free to leave.
You're letting me go? Just like that? Not that I'm complaining.
Well, that's over. How about we go deal with the Nim dude who killed you?
Sure, idiot. Bye. Smugglers report. Our woman got caught smuggling her goods into the city today. A goddamn Adirian envoy lent their aid to the laughably incompetent guard that was tasked with the inspection. If not for the help of the godlike, I'm sure our contact would have made it into the city just fine. She was hauled away to some cell or another. I just hope whatever fate awaits her isn't too harsh. Well, you shouldn't have had her smuggling grenades in the most obvious way possible.
Stale air, thick darkness, and a smell that peels your eyes back. Reminds me...
Eat some crap. There it is. Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought my health was higher.
It's me of home.
No, I just skipped a bath.
I guess full on sprinting.
Rebels ahead. Stay alert.
The envoy's here.
Is that all you
You're
got?
gonna regret this.
Well done.
Wow, why am I so bad? There we go.
These people aren't trained assassins. They're just regular people
just
with
people.
weapons.
They're trying to kill us. What else do you need to know?
Well, they're not exactly letting me just talk to them, so, Would be nice, though. Oh. Grab ring. Alright, screw it. I need full health. Eagwolf's log. This page looks like it was penned recently and then ripped from its binding. What have I done? I made a terrible mistake. Either prophecy was wrong or I misunderstood it. Either way, I am damned. I have to hide this journal. Scatter it to the sewers, where even the gods cannot find the evidence of my guilt. Forgive me, Jack Pepper. Oh, maybe he will talk about it. Who knows? We might be able to talk him down. That could be fun. I mean, 'cause the fact is, it is a no harm, no foul type situation.
On the floor.
Where I didn't get killed, so who cares? I could turn it off, but that's no fun.
If you want help burning through that, just say the word.
That should disable the pressure plates.
Log 2. Several weeks ago, my sources tell me that the envoy is coming to Adir. Strange. What can they accomplish here that the Inquisitor can't? We'll have to observe from afar and remove them if they become a problem. We knew this day was nigh. The Empire is coming for us. Eh, not really.
Right behind you.
Aye, aye.
Not an Inquisitor.
Nice. Take him down. Oh, no, you don't. See ya. Hey, over here. Glad that's over.
You know what that web means. Be ready.
Yeah, it's a little late for you to be saying that, genius.
Ready? Bang.
Yeah, I'm not exactly trying to dismantle the rebels, but they're making it rather
More
difficult to
Bleste
not.
spiders. Flee to me.
Yeah, the spiders can stay, I don't care.
Take your best shot. Here they come. Stand a chance. need more time. Let's see what you got. Need a minute.
Look,
What
you
about
finally
these
got a kill.
spiders? Are they threatening enough for you?
The spiders are just trying to survive. Maybe these people are too.
Gods, not this sucker again.
I sense a Marius lecture coming.
You gonna cry about it? Alright, well, next time. Cute little treasure room here. If they're here now,
You take lead.
Scanite prayer. This ragged piece of parchment contains a morbid prayer to scan. O quiet slave, accept this offering of worthy sacrifice. In darkness did I nurture my hatred and drink of its bile. In shadow did I unleash it upon those that would control me. Into hiding will I return to escape the light of the scrutiny. And in your name, resist the yoke of stifling authority. Whatever makes these people happy. Bunch of dweebs. Let's get out of here. Come on. One more thing.
Stand back.
What's tickling my ear? Oh, you know what? I'm a moron. Okay, now I know that's even a possibility. What's outside?
That key opens the big double doors we saw on the way here.
Yeah, probably.
Remember that time in Emerald Stair? You let that thief take all our supplies.
He was starving. I wasn't gonna kill a man over a few rations.
We needed our supplies. We almost died without them.
True.
But we didn't.
You let your heart get in the way of your survival.
When did you become a poet?
Just blessed day now. Like it?
Still needs work.
Yeah, so I'm guessing we're gonna have to do the same thing here. But let's see if we can find treasure in the water first. Get up the ladder, genius. Let's try it without it first. Get wrecked. Now what do I do? Oh, I see. Slow on the uptake. Frigid. Sound just stopped. Okay, game, I guess. It's below. It's gotta be below us.
Why would you waste time building a deadly trap when a simple no-entry sign would suffice?
Over there, on the left.
Probably disables the planes. For all the good it does for you.
Just like the good old days. Show yourself.
Quiet as the depths.
You're not getting away.
After you. Mine now.
What's
Can't pull out the other gun. Why are you
still
making
mad
me
about that
dismantle
thief.
your entire
We made it
organization?
back to town, even without our supplies.
Not the blessed day point. You see a threat, you stop that. You don't give it your rations.
You think everyone's out to get you. This is why you don't have more friends.
Got a point. But also, we're still alive, so what's the problem? Actually, is there something over there? I'm going with no.
Eyes open.
Like a shadow.
Someone there?
What?
one's here. It's weird that they're considering this a silent weapon, where none of them got alerted from the first shot. Rabbit, run, rabbit, run. So yeah, it said it was worth 16, then I picked it up and it's worth 19. I don't get the numbers in this game. None of it makes sense. Equals Slog 3. This journal entry is dated several days ago. Now my sources tell me that the envoy is a godlike. This changes everything. The prophecy says a godlike will come to living lands, and death will travel in their wake. I must act now and halt destiny in its tracks, even if I must spill godlike blood. I think it meant more like I'm gonna die and then come back. And that's how death will travel in my wake. Be 27, 32. I don't get it. Oh, wait. Part of that could be my necklace. I forgot my necklace came along. But still, the math about silver and copper and all that just seems really not mathy.
So, would you have killed that thief for taking our stuff?
Dude, someone's dead.
Keep quiet.
Turn around, other person. I might be able to. Oh, no, no.
Remind me not to spook you.
Over here!
No. Okay.
I would have sent that thief on his way without our blessed day supplies. Then he would have died. How do you know? We didn't.
Poor kid. She's about to get wrecked and she doesn't even know it. Log 4. This journal was penned very recently. We killed the envoy and the gods brought them back. What does this mean? They must have some higher purpose, and I'm not. And I am too unworthy to grasp it. I failed. Now they are coming for me. What can I offer them but my apologies and my neck. Well, you know, it would have been easy if you did it at the front door instead of making us kill all these poor people just to get to you.
Yeah.
Alright, Goral. Hopefully it didn't hurt.
Get ready. My money says our assassin's on the other side of that door.
No doubt. Don't make me kill any more of you.
So it is true. You're alive. You're truly alive. Spoken like an assassin who's confident in his work.
Well, how could this be? I killed you.
Apparently I have unfinished business. You owe me. I'm asking a question to you. You owe me answers, justice, and an apology.
You deserve all of that. And more. Stay your weapon, please. Hear me. Let me speak for Paradise. Then you can decide if we part as friend.
Technically, he didn't kill us, so I don't see why he needs to go to trial. One reason I should speak.
Envoy, I killed you because the people of Paradise have suffered under the boot of Adir.
So wasn't that the Clavager's responsibility to advocate for you guys? Not my boot.
For better or worse, yes. Though that ended when he went into the wilderness with your ambassador.
So you decided to kill me because the Clavager died?
No. Though it fastened the idea in my mind. I decided to kill you because your face came to me in a dream.
Kill everyone in your dreams?
This was no ordinary dream. It was not imagination. It was communion. Your face was as clear in my mind as it appears to me now. You were standing under the sign of Adir. Your feet became roots and reached deep into the soil, wrapping round Ardra in the darkness.
Yeah, vision when I touched the Ardra in the living lands.
Dreams, visions, they can be confusing things. I took the vision as a call to kill you in the hopes that I might stop Adir from conquering this land.
Do you believe that?
No. The gods spared you for a reason. And I have faith in the gods. I cannot imagine what the gods want for us, but you are at the center of it. The proof stands before me.
There's definitely something. It's written all over your face.
The only thing standing before us is a bunch of well-armed people. Let's take this slow. No sudden movements.
Thanks, Garrus.
The gods aren't
Stating the
finished
obvious
with you
once again.
yet.
So I can't believe you killed me for something I haven't even done. Anyways, what now?
You tell me, godlike. You have me cornered, but I will not hesitate to defend myself. Cowardice is not our way. My fate is in your hands. Do with it what you will.
And you didn't actually kill me, so who gives a crap? I feel like in real life, even, I wouldn't hold a grudge if someone tried to kill me and I just lived through, you know, divine intervention. It's just like, whatever, there's not even a scar. Who gives a crap? Take your people and leave before I change my mind. Told me what the Steel Grove have done to people. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. Yeah, let's hear their opinions. Kai, Mars, what would you do?
Normally, I'd say if someone tries to kill you once, don't give them a chance to do it again. But I think he's actually come around to something. It's rare to see a real change of heart. Rarer still to have the opportunity to give someone a second chance. Don't squander it.
If you spare him, he'll just kill you again. I doubt you'll get a second chance. Not a huge fan of cold-blooded murder. We survive by removing threats, and this guy is a threat.
If you're guided by the hearts of your companions, then they too serve the gods.
Anyways, yeah, I heard about what the Groat's done. Sorry.
If you take nothing else from this, remember that the cruelty of the Steel Garrote has no end. The Deerans have bought most of the property in Paradise, pushed out many of the families. You installed yourselves at Fort Northreach to police trade and fishing with no authority. Ardir now controls the import of all foreign goods, forcing Paradisans to deal with your people.
Yeah, I already
to
know
get
all
them.
this. Why are you telling me?
That may not be the whole story, but it's part of it.
Such dealings are regulated through Adiran contracts that are both deceptive and manipulative. When Paradisans dare to challenge these contracts, we're punished by the Steel Garrote. Whatever wrong I've committed against you, I will not apologize for striking back at Ardir.
That's fine. Anyway, see ya.
You mean it? You have no thirst for vengeance, no righteous
really.
desire for justice.
I'm not dead.
Ah, you really are full of surprises, Envoy.
What are you gonna do?
really
Give me like
letting
3
us go?
XP for killing you? Been one-shotting all your people. You made a terrible mistake. The gods saw fit to correct it. Tell your people that Adians know the meaning of fairness. You know what?
I will. Though I doubt anyone will believe me. Thank you, Envoy. If our paths are meant to cross again, let it be in peace.
Big mistake, Envoy. He killed you once. He'll do it again.
He could try.
When a warrior acts with honor, we mark the occasion with a gift, and in my case, an apology. Please, accept both.
You never said sorry, though.
The
You're just
hand
saying the word
forgives.
apology.
The tide ends on the placid shore.
I feel like I'm teaching the rock god.
We learn. We twine.
Yeah, we learn. Okay, so the rock
You know,
god
it's harder
is
to keep you alive.
learning what we're talking
Keep setting
about
free
and
all the people who
doing.
want to kill you.
Relax, Marius. If he wanted the Envoy dead, I doubt he'd send us away with presents. Impressive.
What I was gonna
Starting
say
to
is
see why your emperor trusts you.
confront your assassin in a cistern warning, and can't we all get along? Resolve the potential conflict peacefully 5 times. What's it saying though? I don't remember. Probably something super profound, like, you know, you don't need to murder everybody.
Between the pillars to the right of the stairs. That's right. One more. What?
How do we know this envoy isn't going to stab us in the back?
They just cut it.
Adirans are true to their word, usually to a fault.
What about the Inquisitor? You really think she'd back down?
Oh, she's gonna kill us. Never doubt it. But we'll give her a chase she won't forget.
You're all right in my book, envoy.
Thanks. Oh, okay, invisible walls.
You're not what I expected.
You're welcome. Baltarns, brothers and sisters of parody. It is well past time to push these deer and dogs out of the living lands, out of our home. It is only through our bravery and might that our children and our children's children, and their children, may live freely instead of being ground down beneath the heel of a deer. Fear not death, for it is kinder fate than subjugation, and only through spilled blood will we remain independent and from the Empire that cares nothing for us. I don't know. I'm just gonna say the gods saw fit to spare you.
Hopefully you made an ally here today, Envoy.
Yeah,
We'll
probably.
definitely be seeing them again. You all but guaranteed that.
Unfortunately, I don't think your friends at the embassy will be happy about this.
As far as they know what
I
they
never
get.
really expect them to be happy about anything. I have some thoughts, Envoy. Let's talk about it at camp.
Look, we killed a bunch of them. Who gives a crap? Lose enough weight. There we go. Shit. This friggin' game. Dang, is it gonna make me walk the whole place just to get back up there? I've turned left here. I mean, luckily we killed everybody, like I said. So just a quick jog. Wait, where did it go? Oh yeah, up. Yeah, like I said, it's like double jeopardy at that point. Dude didn't actually kill me. Who gives a crap? Hopefully we can use them later. Like in some big fight against the zombie bears or some shit. And yeah, we left enough bodies in here that we shouldn't even be concerned.
Back to what we were talking about.
Unfortunately, I don't think your friends at the embassy will be happy about this.
Mm-hmm. I never really expect them to be happy about anything.
Yeah,
I have
we
some
just told them we
thoughts,
killed them
Envoy.
all.
Let's talk about it at camp.
Sure.
Me? I'm gonna ride one of those Fiorian Rangers like a horse. And thank the gods I got a second chance at life.
How come everyone else gets romance and I don't? This sucks. Alright, all that for a grenade. Alright, back to what we were doing.
Do not come to fear, friends. Protect us against this man.
Curse my brother. Oh, Scan, into his own destruction. The thief and scoundrel has taken my goods one time too many. See to it that he is punished on the wheel, I beg of you. May he be a beetle in his next life.
Statue of Barath.
This is the Shrine to Bareth, God of
Oh,
Death.
there.
Not sure which version of them this is.
Sick. It's friggin' metal. It's always an old dude. Could you imagine being stuck being perpetually like 60, but not healthy 60 like you get now? Like, I don't know, Greek or Middle Ages 60. Or just everything sucks. You should have been dead 30 years ago. Oh, they're not even real.
Arms up.
It's like easier Call of Duty. Let it be. Yeah, and the one thing I would like about old school pistols like this, the black powder pistols are nice and smooth. Don't gotta worry about front sight posts or nothing, you just kind of point and click. Bunch of complainers. Then again, the Adirians should, like, be less dicks. But, you know, that's what happens when you have penal battalions and stuff like that. Like, I wouldn't mind serving out the rest of my sentence in a situation like that, where you're just over here occupying the most dangerous continent or whatever.
Tell me you brought good news. Oh,
Yeah, I killed them
Envoy,
all.
you return. And you brought a friend. Ambassador Heelguard, at your service.
Always nice to meet an Adiran who isn't trying to goad me into a fight.
What of these rebels? The streets are full of rumors, but your word is the only one I trust.
Rebels have a lair in the temple, Andra. If you hurry, you can catch them by surprise. I don't know. Guy got away.
What? How could you let this happen?
Marius, I can blame Maria. Yeah, hey. You let them kill me in the first place.
You are the ranking Imperial agent here, and you alone. We needed to answer this challenge with blood. Don't you see what this will do to our credibility? Thanks to you, these rebels will continue to undermine our work in the Living Lands without resistance or fear. Worse
doesn't make
still,
any
now
sense.
everyone
You've got
knows our
guards.
flank is exposed. Oh my gods, Ludwig is going to eat us alive.
You deal with her.
Do you hear yourself? You honestly think a little history is enough to spare us the Hangman's Noose? There's nothing to be done. All we can do is brace for the inevitable. Or it may damn us in the end.
I'm not here to do your job for you. Chin up, you're an agent of the Empire. Never intended to live forever. Nah, don't forget why I'm here.
Oh, yes, that. I'm sending you to Fior Messi Verno, a community of Valian expatriates deep in Emerald Stair. The Animancers may have some knowledge of the Dream Scourge already. Learn whatever you can from them.
Can't say I'm too familiar with Animacy. What do I need to know? How does it fit in?
My sources tell me the Dream Scourge is a plague of the soul, and souls are their trade. If we have anything in common with Animancers, it's a shared interest in curing the Dream Scourge.
So yeah, what's animancy?
Nor should you be. Animancers draw power from the spirit world. Their dark research can twist, break, and even corrupt the very soul. The Empire has no tolerance for Animancers, and with good reason. Their work is dangerous, heretical.
How does one do it?
Animancers tinker on souls using clever inventions and ancient pillars of Ardra, siphoning essence like honey from a hive. They want to change reality as we know it, make us live longer, or cause barren lands to grow.
Say it like it's a bad thing.
They might be onto something. Or, with a single miscalculation, they might destroy us all.
So...
Well, you know what they say about the enemy of my enemy? Animancers may be an unpredictable sort, but they are scholars, and keenly aware of their environment. Make no mistake, the Empire's at war with the Dream Scourge, and we need allies on our side.
Yeah, and that sounds pretty interesting if I'm being honest.
You're right to be curious. After all, animancy is the study of existence itself. Just don't get too curious. It won't reflect well on you in the Empire. If you have any further questions before I dispatch you to Emerald Stair, now would be the time.
What do you expect me to find there?
Answers. Nothing more.
Thanks.
We need all the help we can get.
Useful.
Even if it means appealing to animancers. I believe that covers everything.
Just say allies.
Governor Vidaro will be your first point of contact. I'm told he's barely keeping the community in order. Seek him out if you need direction. Good hunting, Envoy.
Alright, cool. I hope it's gonna be like a wizard town where it's friggin' sick. I feel my ex. Coming in like a death knight. What's up, wifey? Kinda hot with them burning eyes.
Hilgard. Why is it that whenever I hear your name, it's because you've disgraced the Empire?
No. Strangling light. Keep her away.
Ooh, that doesn't sound good.
Inquisitor Ludwig. So kind of you to join us.
While you brood over the Dream Scourge, this island is coming apart at the seams.
Stay your wrath. Allow me to present the Adiran Envoy, dispatched by the Emperor himself, to aid us in our time of need.
I hear finish with the ambassador. Been a long time.
Do I know you?
Yeah.
Vaguely.
It's okay. We've all heard that one before.
Much has changed since we last saw each other. I am both more and less than I used to be. And you. There is a dim corner of my memory that you occupy. Old feelings I thought long since banished. I will observe you with interest after I am finished with the ambassador. I can't believe you troubled the Emperor to send an envoy. Haven't you done enough to flaunt your incompetence?
Under the circumstances, I thought it might be...
Silence.
I also like that she's bigger than him.
Busy yourself with the Dream Scourge. A mere fever and chills, leaving the real work to me. I have scoured this island and faced the truths from which you cower. The Living Lands is on the brink of total collapse, and you have ignored the discontent in your own city. Now, the Envoy's killer roams free, unpunished, spreading word of our ineptitude.
The blame is mine, and mine alone.
Awfully generous for the ambassador to take the fall like that. I wonder when this will come back to bite us.
We should be better than this. Leading by example.
I want to wash the
see
dwarf's
nothing
face.
but us at our weakest. What say you?
Two of you would be stronger together than apart. The living lands don't want us here. I serve at the pleasure of the Emperor. You know so much about what I'm doing. You're being too hard on him. Nah, I'm here for the Emperor.
Well, if that is the end of your commitment, then the living lands might already be doomed.
If you're done eviscerating me, you'll be interested to learn I'm sending the envoy to the Animancers of Emerald Stair.
You are ridiculous. Emerald Stair is under assault by the very wilderness it claims to have conquered. The Animancers cling to pride and tradition even as they dig their own graves.
I see, could help us fight the Dream Scourge. Maybe influence can help steer them better direction. Yeah, I think we can help steer them in the right direction.
At least one of us hasn't abandoned hope. Clearly, I've wasted my time with you, Ambassador. From now on, I will break the frontier on my own terms. You are free to disagree with my methods, but you cannot stop me. As for you, Envoy, farewell. This reunion was unexpected, but not unwelcome.
Damn right. Even a weirdo undead loves me. I've got no charisma, and I'm not afraid to flex it. The gods saw fit to give me no charisma, because if I had charisma, it would be over.
She is going to be a problem.
I have to admit, she might have a point. Your problem, not mine. Take blame for me. I appreciate it. Nah, let's go with that.
No. She invents a crisis, then runs off to solve it, usually with bloodshed. Put her out of your mind. The Dream Scourge is more than enough for us to chew on, at least for now. Since Liviana gave you a clean bill of health, you're officially cleared to leave for Emerald Stair. Fair warning, Animancers and Adirians don't mix well. Their kind can be a tad unhinged.
Sounds fun. Try not to make enemies. So standard living lands then.
A fair point. No one survives this place without losing a little sanity along the way.
They're a fun bunch. Crazy, but fun.
Wonderful. Now I have to keep a tight grip on my soul on top of everything else.
Should you cross paths with Ludwig, well, try not to. I have no idea what's gotten into her. Safe travels. I'm told Emerald Stair's beautiful this time of year.
Done here. We can get to Emerald Stair in no time if we leave now.
Alright. I already read all these. To check out sick Animancers. Oh, okay, back where I was.
Good. You made it back.
Yep. I'm gonna need these later. I really should check every shop. See if they got Adra.
I knew you'd...
Yep. You got Adra? Yeah, maybe she does. Probably not, though.
Word on the street is you confronted your killer. I'm glad to see you survived, though I can't say I approve.
That's fine.
Wonderful.
I met with the lady.
And how did it go?
She couldn't pin down my godlike patroness.
That's unusual. But strictly speaking, not unhealthy. Anything else? No holding back now. Remember, I'm your healer. No judgments.
I don't know what to make out of any of this. Something doesn't want me to die. Figured another vision.
A natural reflex of having your soul tickled by a professional. But it's perfectly healthy. Your brush with the Beyond has clearly done some harm. But I can't think of a reason not to let you go heal on your own.
I appreciate it.
Just doing my job. If it were up to me, I would keep you here for research purposes. But, alas. Come by any time you need to get stitched back together. You know where to find me.
Glad to Anytime, buddy.
Any injuries I should know about? No?
So, did you used to be an animancer?
That was a long time ago. I gave it up when I lost a couple of good friends in a lab accident. Never had the courage to look back. It's better for everyone if I focus on healing the body instead of the soul.
How's business?
You know how it is. Fighting in the alleys, rumor of a plague, odd creatures skulking out of the wilderness. Someone somewhere always needs to get patched up. And when they need me, here I am.
Nice. You have nothing good. Oh, yeah, wait, did you have anything?
If you need something for the pain, there's an apothecary by the bathhouse.
I feel like I can almost hear a shiny on the roof. Oh, yeah, they're not real. They're not real. Okay. I always forget that they're not real. Oh, never mind. I guess none of this is real. It's all invisible walls.
Best rum in the city if you can stand who you're drinking with.
Here, buddy. Wait, where am I going? Not the right way.
Are you absolutely sure you know what you're getting into?
Don't just stand there.
I came here, didn't I?
Your husband is a hard man to touch.
I can pay whatever you ask. That'll teach him not to run off with my inheritance. Mind your own business.
I don't have time for another prospect.
You could...
Damn it. I was looking forward to pulling that one again.
Oh, whoops. I'm so used to them just saying crap as you're opening them up, I just skipped all this conversation. And I still can't get to this, can I? The body is wherever it is.
Where's my mark?
All the way next to it.
I'm glad those sparrowhawks are gone.
Oh, sorry, hun. I'm on my break.
What'll it be today, envoy?
Alright, so you don't have anything. I'm gonna guess that secondhand sundries doesn't have anything. Mining serpent might, but we can come back to those. Actually, I might have been the wrong one. I think it was the south one I wanted. Oh wait, yeah, there is BigBeard.
A drop, dear citizens. A drop is all it takes. Protect yourself.
Hale, you're back.
What's up, Pan Am? Live in Parody long?
Have I? Yeah, I've lived here my entire life. So did my parents and their parents before them.
What's the militia like?
We keep the city safe as best we can. Happy?
Why did your ancestors come here?
Couldn't tell you. Been so long the family's forgotten. Don't really care, honestly.
Okay. Long touch. Plus 5% damage against enemies with full health. Plus 10% critical hit chance for power attacks while fine aiming. Armor. Slowly regenerate health while below 20%. Plus 10% to movement.
Hale.
With all due respect, Captain, you have no jurisdiction over the Parody's militia.
You're back. What have you found?
Alright. Have fun. Alright, we'll grab anything from the Sundry's place. I'm pretty sure they're the only ones that are going to have anything near the guy's bar. And then we'll go from there.
How
am I doing?
Town looks nice from out here.
Looks better inside.
Dream all you want. We're dock folk. Made to live outside, though.
Maybe you are. We'll write you once I'm rich and famous.
Back again?
Tell me what you have to drink.
We've got Eric if you want to have a good time, or there's White Yennefer if you want to forget your name. And there's Worth an Egg, but you don't want that. That's what I give to the rude patrons. They can have the stronger stuff when they're nice to me.
Does it work?
Like a charm. You ever want to see a smuggler bow and scrape? Come by when it's more crowded.
No one tops my prices, guaranteed. Welcome back.
Oh, wait, I completely forgot. There's a quest I'm actually supposed to be doing. I forgot it existed. Is it up here? I think it was this one. We're supposed to go in that dungeon. Dawn tried to write. Joey's journal. The slim volume is warped and water-stained. Quick flip through its pages reveals that it was diligently updated for 7 years. The last entry is dated 2828, the year of Aoth's return. 2821, season of nesting birds. After 27 hours of difficult labor, I am the mother of a coral pink squall of a girl. I will call her Mata, after her mother's sister, who was carried away from us on Amira's wings last season. May she have something of her spirit as well as her name. 2823, season of sun showers. Inaru presented Mata with, or is it Mata, with the fishing pole, the harpoon, and the basket this morning. How anxious I was that she should choose the harpoon, spend the hot season away at sea, or the fishing pole, and be fettered away always to the town, or the basket, and spend her life climbing trees. The sweet Meta turned her back on all of them and crawled into her father's lap. She will be her as her father then, a healer, and stay always near me. 2826, season of ripening koika. Last night, Mata told her first story. It was a tale of a mighty war parrot who fought fiercely in many battles against the terrible Naga. But though he was a great warrior, he'd always wanted to explore the islands, so when his mother wasn't looking, he flew to the top of the Serpent's Crown in Nikitaka. He saw all the way to Hasango. The sky went on forever, but he became scared of the heights and called for help. And his mother, the queen of war parrots, sorry, what was I doing? War parrots came to rescue him. From then on, he was happy to remain a warrior. Great Aunt Meta once told me a similar tale when I was a foolish young girl. determined to climb the tallest koika tree in the village. Perhaps there's something of my old aunt's soul in my daughter after all. 28, season of churning waves. A dread storm cloud sits heavy on the horizon, and small tremors shake the sand. But my girl is not disturbed. Tonight she leads the children in a performance of Nikati's Kraken Dance, as taught to us by the young women from the Maje Island. We made her bracelets and anklets from shells we collected on the beach together, and she wove her skirt herself. As we near the season of her birth, I remember how, when I first quickened, I told Anaru I was afraid. It is strange to look upon this tiny mind now and think I mean, God dang it, sorry, sec. I remember how, when I first quickened, I told Anaru I was afraid. It is strange to look upon this tiny mind now and think I may have never known her. How strange this life of mine. How generous the gods.
If you traveled weeks to see him, you can wait a few more days.
Kara, you would not be so glib if your family's souls were crying out to you for justice.
Some crusty old priest isn't going to change that. The Temple of Aethys is closed. Ugh, I don't know why everyone in the Living Lands suddenly wants to see the old kook in there, but it's not happening. Not today, anyway. Probably not tomorrow, either. Not with the way they're dawdling.
Since when do you make the rules?
Since I arrived with the big sword.
So you say I need a bigger sword. The Oracle has one. Let me in and I will borrow it.
I'm saying you need to go home because the goddamn temple is closed.
Anyways, I'm here at the request. You've got an expedition in trouble. You're done. Why can't she enter the temple? I'm here.
The boy made it back to the embassy. I half expected him to kick off on the way there.
He was badly injured and grieving his brother's wounds. I say it is good news.
Sure. Until the Inquisitor hears he abandoned his men to go crying for his mum.
Focus. I quietly slink away while they're arguing. You going to let me pass or what?
Right. Sorry, Envoy. The expedition team entered through the cave just past here. They planned for a day's journey, but they've been gone for more than 3. Something must have held them up. Our freak mentioned traps and earthquakes and...
Yeah.
The Oracle who maintains the temple is a godlike of Aethys, so there is no telling what he is capable of.
They were carrying a lot of tools and weapons with them, so be on your guard. And Envoy, thanks. I know our freak will appreciate you looking into this.
I'm doing my duty. Anyone would do the same.
Yeah, well, you're not just anyone. You're a friend of the Emperor, and that means something. Hey, good luck out there.
Thanks, little friends. Oh, whose dead body's over there? Okay. So hopefully there wasn't a time limit on the quests or anything crazy. Keep thinking I could just run into holes in the ground instead of going and doing a loading screen. Nice, a bear. Wasn't that fun? Alright, so I probably gotta chuck one of these into there, but I'll wait. Got stuff to look at first. Oh, okay. Well, then now's the time, I suppose.
That's it. Door's open.
Pretty sure we could have just crouched over into it.
Right. Who woke up the sleeping skeleton? Well done.
Now we know why the expedition team abandoned that puzzle.
Who's ready for more?
Alright. Book of Verses. Edenung, the bright star, spoke, and her voice was like a clarion cry, calling his soul forth. He knew her, for the right hand of the shining god was afraid. "O wanderer, hear me," she spoke. "You are known to us, and your deeds put you far from salvation." And he wept, for he knew that his sins lay bare before this great illumination. Then Sargamus spoke, and his voice swept. Okay, sorry. And his voice swept forth with the heat and force of the bright day's sun. "Weep not for the child of light. Weep not, for the child of light has forgiveness even for you, if you will embrace him." Armke knelt before them, then resolved to save himself, and asked what he must do. And Modgun spoke. Her voice was like the songbird's final hymn, bidding farewell to the day's light. "What darkness lies within you? You must cast into his light. Your sins will be burned from you until you are newly formed, reborn into his keeping." So spoke Modugund, but Eadnung warned him, saying, "You have walked all these years into darkness, and now must return. You will find the path like treading fire, and at every step will be tempted to turn away, but no harm will come to you if you keep your faith." Fun. Didn't even lead to anything. I was hoping there's gonna be something cool in there. You know, just for funsies. It's curious.
Blood and a broken tripwire. Maybe Offred's squad passed through here.
One moment.
Look at that. That statue. How
It
did
is
anyone
fancy.
build that all the way down here?
Gods. And no one knew that was down here.
Rituals, whispers of searing light.
Zorps. Want to sneak a fight?
Keep quiet. Right in the blind spot.
Let's try.
Just like the good old days.
Oh, we're easily gonna hit level 9 by the time we finish this. That was so stupid. Alright, so I can go this way, but I'm gonna go this way first. Oh, okay, so leads us straight back to here. And alright. Peralta. I can find no more use to putting my talents in our pitiless land, so I must go. The water freezes, I create art from it. The water melts, my art dissolves. The water freezes again. The cycle once brought me peace. I looked upon my work and was comforted by its impermanence. And in the impermanence of all things, I took comfort in Grimgargan's promise of the end. But even the ice carver is not impervious to the cold, and a new wind that blows from the north, from Ukaizo, from the cracks in the in-between, chills me to my bones. There is nothing wrong in the world, Loda, and not even your bright smile can set the cycle to rights. I head to the living lands. The vitality that fled my art is gathering there, condensing. Now a new chill rises in the land. A great conflict is coming, and our master will need his harbingers at his side. Ivotnir returns. What is that? Is that... Oh, it's a hair. It keeps tickling me. Ivotnir returns. Tell him to come. But, my love, I beg you, do not follow us. To serve our God most faithfully, I must believe you're still alive. Lexi. Poor little man.
Come and get me.
Okay, so I really do need to go down there. Really? History of the Living Lands origin. The Living Lands do not exist, but certainly there is an island. Certainly there are valleys, there are rivers, lakes, and mountains. There are trees and fungi in abundance. Taken together, do these not constitute a living land? I will concede that they constitute the description of a continent, that this continent lies north of the equator, and that this continent is equidistant from Adir and Ratai. I will concede that this continent is real, so long as you and I walk upon it. We call this island the Living Lands, but the Living Lands is merely a descriptor of its attributes. A list of attributes does not alone make up a land. I believe that for a place to become real, it must have a name. For a name to be real, it must have a history. History confers meaning, and meanings given to a name by its namer. But the Living Lands cannot be this island's name, because I have traveled its breadth, climbed its peaks, and delved its countless depths. And I have discovered that the Living Lands has no namer at all. Unless the words we use to describe this continent, the Living Lands, were given to us by the godless, unless these words have a meaning only they could comprehend, unless these words have a history only they could know, and the haexity, the thisness of this place, was lost with them. Oh, happy birthday, dude. Man, some of these writers really need to, like, get their game together. Have some enthusiasm, because some dry-ass reads.
You're not my brother.
Yep. My brother. Just gonna check something. Dang, jumped right into that. Glad they can't trigger traps and whatnot. Hey, man. Your
I've
brother
got
sent
to
me.
be dreaming. Oh gods, am I dead? Is this the Beyond Spirit? Have you come to take me to Gallowayne's side?
The kid's in bad shape, but he's not too far gone. I think we can help him.
I'm not ready. I've never even touched a girl. It's not fair.
Kai Marius, we can't let this kid die a virgin. Can you help him? You know what?
Not with that. No. Oh, you mean healing him?
I've got stick prickle balm for the pain, but other than that, not much else I can do.
Sorry, I'm all out of potions. I don't know any healing magic either.
Oh,
Magic?
fine. Let me heal him.
I had to learn some magic, but only the kind that explodes. I don't want to explode. Please help me.
There you go, buddy. Use Dream Touch. Toughen up, kid. I'm not wasting my supplies on you.
Oh, that's the creepiest sensation I ever felt in my life. Like vines were growing all through me.
If it works, don't question it. And look, your wounds are closing up already.
Oh, wow.
I wonder if I'm infecting
I feel
people
leagues better.
with something.
I thought for sure you were coming to take me back to the wheel. Who are you? What you doing down here?
I'm an apparition. You never saw me. Frick sent us after you. Where's the rest of your team? Can I ask you the same question? Are you with the expedition?
He actually made it? I wasn't sure he'd come through. And he sent the Emperor's fucking envoy. Damn. Am I ever glad to meet you?
Focus. The Free Expeditions Corps. Where are they?
Right. Those assholes. They went on without me after I got hurt. We'll come back for you once we've got the relic, Admin. Honest. Oh, shit. Yeda was probably hoping I'd croak so she wouldn't have to tell our freak how she abandoned me. All she cares about is that Oracle and his relic, which is probably just a big old dog bone if you ask me. He's probably still down there, fiddling with the statue. You must have seen it on your way in.
Yeah. Anything I need to know about him?
I doubt I know much more than you do. I mean, you're godlike, just like him.
Hey, it doesn't mean I know
Come
everything.
on, kid. Don't get starstruck now.
Well, he's touched by Aethys, right? And he's supposed to be old, like hundreds of years old. And I don't mean elf old, he's extra old, like Aethys has been keeping him alive or something.
Great. He's old. Anything else?
They used to receive pilgrims, but only the ones who could make it to him. This place, it's like a trial.
Yeah, we've seen the same traps and crumbling buildings you have.
And he's building something. A statue of Aethys, I think. But I don't know what for. I mean, after what Aethys did in the Deadfire, people don't come here anymore.
Okay. Tell me about your friend.
Our captain, she's... I don't know. I don't want to talk out of turn.
Relax. You're not the first person to have a bad commander.
Yeah, we're friends.
It's not like that. I mean, it didn't used to be. Yeda's not been quite herself lately. I've always known her to be cautious, careful. Now she charges forward recklessly. And she pushes us as hard as she pushes herself. That's how I got hurt.
Has she been short-tempered? Distracted?
Yeah. When we make camp, she has these terrible dreams. Wakes us all up with her screaming and muttering.
Can't be sure, but it sounds like the dream scourge to me, Envoy.
Yeah, she might be infected. Go speak with her.
He'll be the last one to have seen him, I bet. I'll just rest up here a minute before I head back to Paradise.
Take it easy. No sense getting yourself into another scrape.
Promise, I'll take it slow. Hey, Envoy, for what it's worth, I really thought I was gonna die down here.
It's okay, buddy. Given the extent of your injuries, you certainly would have. See back parody. Well, anyways, there should go. Given the extent of your injuries, you certainly would have.
It's a lucky thing you found me then.
Yep, I'll see you back at parody.
Right, yeah. You got those assholes to save and everything. I hope they're better off than I was.
Drive there to get food afterwards. Alright. Heck with me for trying to, buy food.
Seems like a
location
good
that's close.
Glad we could give him a hand. Maybe one of Juliana's girls will too.
He's gonna have a hard time getting out of here, but at least we gave him a fighting chance.
So, the kid said the expedition team went deep, looking for the Oracle.
I imagine the Oracle has something to do with that creepy statue we saw before. Maybe we should take a look.
Yeah. I like thinking that my character's just so freaking strong. He doesn't even think to pick locks. He just rips them open out of sheer will. Inquisitor's request. Captain, how do you say it again? Gaeta? The relic you seek is but one of the many thorns in the rotten heart of this land. Claim it for a deer. And should its efficacy be confirmed, you will be appropriately rewarded.
If Ludwig's after this relic, we might be on the right track.
Is there something I can inject in a brain to undo the damage?
Someone's up ahead.
Because holy crap,
Keep your
reading
eyes
has been
open.
so hard in this game, or, you know, for the past couple weeks. Maybe it's just that I'm reading aloud. If I read quietly, it's not so bad. What's up, Tool?
Can it be? Come, stand in the light. Let me look at you.
What's up, Matt? How you been?
It has been too long. I had feared I was the last of us, but you... Oh, the very sight of you is a balm for the soul. I am the Oracle Sargenis, servant of the once shining god, he whose light has lately dimmed. What brings you to this sacred space?
Well, if you must know. Named yourself after early figures in the scriptures.
Then Sargenis spoke, and his voice swept forth with the heat and force of the bright day's sun. Weep not, for the child of light has forgiveness even for you, if you will embrace him. I am that same Sargenis. Though it has been some time since a man has knelt before me and begged absolution, as Hamka did. The people do not hold to the gods any longer, and they do not hold to their servants. We live in a time of disbelief. The gods are absent, and have recalled their gifts from the world.
Thanks, man.
Avarice reigns. Acquisition is the faith to which all men bow. But perhaps there is hope. You have read the Book of Verses, and we are here together, if only briefly. In this moment, we are not entirely alone.
Looking for an expedition. Have you seen them?
An expedition? I'm afraid I don't understand.
Right. Maps, ropes, pitons, rugged boots, water for days, people down here looking for stuff.
I am familiar with the concept, tomb raiding and the like. What troubles me is why they would come here. These ruins are not so different from the many others on this island, except that they are a good deal more treacherous. And this representation of Aethys we stand before, it is the work of my own hands. They could not hope to move it. Do you know what their purpose is here?
You really expect me to believe you haven't seen them? There's only one way through this place. They're searching for a relic you're rumored to keep here. Oh. Are they in the robot? Are they part of it now? Anyways.
It's a reasonable question, I'll grant you.
I'm thinking he's
You must
infected too then.
understand. This place has seen so few visitors for so long that I often retreat into my private quarters. To read, you understand, or pray, or sleep. Age has made me slow. I tire easily. I sleep now more hours than I wake. They could have already come and gone, and I would be none the wiser. In any case, you haven't told me what it was they searched for. Or do you not know?
No idea.
That is a shame. Without knowing more, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Although, perhaps you might assist me with something.
Right. Here.
You see, this construction beside us is no mere statue, but a reliquary I have built to house the splinter of Aethys in its appropriate grandeur. It is nearly complete, and ready for the splinter to be interred. But I can no longer reach the relic on my own. The path to the relic has fallen to ruin. Some sections are flooded, and others are infested with all manner of creatures. Return it to me, and who knows, perhaps you will meet your expedition along the way.
I'll be back before 10 praises of the abyss. I'm gonna poke around here first.
I am most grateful. Oh, and please refrain from touching my statue or devices. May light illuminate your path, brother.
So, calling it now, we're gonna have to kill Matt. But I'm gonna stop here because I know it's probably gonna be another hour of delving through this dungeon. I need food, so I'm gonna head out. Like I said, that's gonna be it for me today. I think I can actually just do this now. No, never mind. So you have to push the button every time. Anyways, I hope y'all had fun. Honestly, this game is kind of lacking for me, so as long as you guys are enjoying it, I mean, we'll be done with this soon. Apparently it's a pretty quick game. It's only a couple more streams. But that was of today. May today bring forth your best moments, or at least rekindle your passion for a hobby you once had. And for today's Uncle Shenanigans, may your farts be plentiful but treacherous. Have a wonderful evening. It's been Beard. Later.